All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ, all of you. Please invite your friends and let us do the good work for today. First of all, I wish you all a very, very nice and beautiful Christmas with the name of the Lord to be in your day and your life for all days to come. Now, remember, please, that we don't celebrate a date, we celebrate Christ. And every day should be a Christmas day for us. There is something called the art of being happy. Some people do not know how to be happy, even if you put them in heaven. And the art of being happy starts from appreciation and learning how to appreciate what you have and what the Lord He gave you. And then you will notice that your life will change. A person who don't appreciate, he have nothing, because it doesn't matter how he have and what he have, still he will not be happy. So we are thankful for the Lord for having all the beautiful good things in our life. Even some of us maybe think they have ugly things, but you will not notice how many beautiful things you have until you lose them. You know, life teach us, and we as a human by nature, we have many gifts and we do not notice them. You do not know what eyes mean until you have no eyes. You want to know what life is without eyes? Maybe you should go and be blind for 2 days. Then you will see what you think it is taken for you and granted. It's not for many people. Many of us, we have legs and feet and we can work and job and jump and walk, yet we think our life is miserable. My friend, there's many people they cannot, and they never been able all their life to walk in their feet. I can give you an endless list. So let us, in the Christmas day and every day, be grateful for what we have, because even maybe the little you have, you might lose it, and then you will see the little you thought it is little, how much it is important for you. I don't know if you see the screen with me, the picture, how beautiful this place is. But every one of us, we will see in it something. The one who don't like snow, they hate cold, they will see the cold. The one who loves snow, they will love it because look at the snow. The one who like the picture as a picture, but I don't like to be there. So every one of us, he have his own desire and everything different from person to person. But there is one thing always is unique, that it doesn't matter what you try to reject and you try to be picky in your life, what you like, what you don't like. The beauty is there. You see it or not, it is there. And in certain point in our life, we learn from others somehow, sadly, to take a standard of a beauty and what is beautiful and what is not, which means we don't even have our own beauty. This is why you see these days all women, they want to lose weight, and losing weight became a kind of an obsession just because people, they told them that beauty, it's mean to be skinny, even if you want to get sick and even maybe you would die. So we moved from, you know, the gift of God, which is our eyes to see and notice what is a beauty for us and what is not, and we decided to be going by what someone says to us about what is a beauty. People, they spend their money not because they need to buy something, just because they saw a commercial on TV. So Christmas is beautiful, but let us not to make it a commercial Christmas. If you want to spend your money, there is poor people somewhere, some here, somewhere, some around the world. There is an orphan, there is a child who don't have food, there is a child who never have a toy in his hand. You know, do something for the sake of that person, make somebody happy. Otherwise you are suffering and you are struggling just to make yourself happy, and you will never be happy. I believe that the best happiness you can do is making someone else happy. It doesn't matter who. I think this is very special and very unique. Remember the Lord, he said that I was a stranger and you took me in, I was hungry and you feeded me, I was a prisoner and you visited me. And remember that he was speaking about himself, even though you are doing it to people who they are maybe you see in the street. So the Christmas should not be just celebration and some lights, cake, friends visiting. Should be a lot more than this, and that is should be the Christmas of every day in our life. So let us be people of joy and people of love and people of mercy. And by the way, maybe the Muslim, they will not like it for me to say to them that, but I have to say it because my Lord, he, you know, he is a good news for everybody. I say to the Muslims, Merry Christmas, even though there's tons of videos in YouTube warning the Muslims from not celebrating Merry Christmas. Tons of videos on YouTube saying that if you were, you know, the one of the ugly things about the cult of Islam, that it teach you hate and make you hate everything beautiful. I mean, if somebody want to say to you Merry Christmas and you are not, you, let us say you don't believe in it, no problem. So what? Why it is dangerous? A child, he like to have to see Santa Claus. What is the dangerous of that? Somebody saying Christmas is pagan, that's a lie. That's a big fat lie. That is a lie. You see, when people they try to steal happiness from you and they claim that this is pagan when they are in fact they are the pagan. The second you say Christmas is pagan, you just say the Christ is pagan because that they have the name of Christ on it. Is that right? How Christmas will be pagan if it's called Christmas? If it's called the tree day, maybe. If it's called the I don't know, whatever name you know, this is the day of Christ. So how you can say this is pagan, this is false, and this is funny, and this is stupid? But as I said, there is people who they are like desperately looking for drama. You know what I mean? There is people they like drama. So Christmas is a sad day for them. And I'm sure many of you witness such people like this. They cannot be happy and they don't like anyone to be happy. So they come to you and says to you that Christmas is a pagan. Why I am misleading Muslims? Okay, well, my friend, the funny that the answer for you is in the Quran. And see, when I make a talk us about the Quran, we will go to the Quran. Is it the Quran says the only one who mislead is Allah, and the one who Allah mislead, nobody can guide him? So are you denying the Quran, my friend? Are you saying Allah is a liar? How many verses in the Quran saying Allah Is the deceiver the one who mislead? Do you like to call me my friend? Do you like to call me? Any Muslim? Who is a Muslim wanna call us? Our Skype is open in case any Muslim wanna call. No problem. Then shut up. You don't dare to call me. You know, let your daddy call me. Let the man of the house call your mom. Or Jibril. What about Jibril? What's wrong with Jibril? I like to talk to Jibril. Jibril is the best guy ever. You get horny, Jibril come. You need women, Jibril is there. You have a fight with your wife, Jibril is behind you. What do you want? Jibril is there. That's it. Well, you don't talk with people who they have hatred in their heart. Then we should show Allah, because isn't it Allah who supplied the Christians with hate, my friend? Let's see if you are hypocrite or not. Do you pray to Allah every day 5 times? I want you to call me right now and promise me you will never talk to Allah again, because you just said you don't talk to people who spread hate. And by the way, you are talking to, if you are thinking that I am spreading hate. Hello?
Hello?
Okay, hold on.
Hello?
Yeah, yes, you hear me, friend?
Oh, hello. Hi.
How are you?
I'm good. Oh,
Are you a Muslim, my friend?
yes, I can hear you.
Are you a Muslim?
Yep.
Okay, what does that mean?
I think I don't know.
What does that mean? Was that mean to be a Muslim?
I'm calling you just because I have a lot of questions, and
yeah, but I just asked you a question. What it's mean to be a Muslim? What does that mean?
According to that knowledge which I have, it means to be. I don't know how to say it in English. Because English is not my native.
It's not my native too. I don't speak good English too, as you notice. Okay.
Yeah, so it means, according to my knowledge, what I have, it means that it's a taslim. Taslim, this word in Arabic.
Taslim.
Yes, taslim to the God.
Taslim to mean you surrender.
Yep. Yeah. So surrounded by the God.
But do you have to believe or just do taslim?
To believe in what? There is God or not, or something like that, or to believe in Islam, or what do you mean?
But as I know, I mean, is the microphone making a noise? Hold on. I don't know. Maybe from your side. It's okay. If we go in the Quran, you will see that Muhammad, he says in chapter 49, verse number 14. I don't know if you can see my screen.
Just a minute. Okay. Just a minute. Okay. So it's in Arabic. I can read it, but I can't understand it.
You can read in Arabic?
I can read it a little bit because I've memorized a little bit Arabic, a little bit Quran when I was little, so I can read it.
What about the English one? What about the English? So you cannot read English?
If I read it in translator.
I can change the translation for you if you want. If you don't like this translation, no problem.
No, which one though? It's all of them. It's okay. I can.
So as you see here, as you see the Quran here saying that the desert Arabs say Al-Arab, which means the Bedouin, they say we believe. Say you have no faith, but ye only say we have submitted. Actually, it doesn't say submit, it says surrender. Surrender our will to Allah, for not yet has faith enter your heart. But if you obey Allah and His Messenger, will not battle out of your deeds. So all what you need to be a Muslim in Islam is just to surrender. You do not need to believe. Here we go. Faith did not enter their heart. And you know, by the way, in the Quran doesn't say we believe only. It says say we are Muslims. It doesn't say we are submitted. It says say we are Muslims. So say we are Muslims yet, but they don't believe in Allah. How they are Muslims? How the Allah saying to them? Don't say we believe. You don't believe, and faith never enter your heart. But yet He's saying to them, say we are Muslims. So how you can be a Muslim and you don't believe? What do you think? What kind of religion? What kind of religion? Imagine I say to the Christians, okay, say we believe, but you don't accept Jesus and you don't believe in Jesus. But don't say we believe. Say we are Christians. What kind of logic? What kind of religion teach such a madness? You know what?
You know, I have a lot of questions. I don't know. Did you read what I wrote you before, or here, or in the chat? And why I called you? Because I have a lot of questions. I have a lot of
but can we finish this? Will take us a minute from now. I mean, let's finish this one. What kind of religion says it? You do not need to believe. Just say we are Muslims. Don't say we believe. Don't say we believe. Say we are Muslims. So what kind of God He says to you? Don't say this, say that. Say what? Say we are Muslims. So you are a Muslim, but you don't believe. So how you can be a Muslim in this cult, but yet you don't believe? What is the meaning of that?
It must be mean that just surrounded, submitted, surrounded.
Yeah, but you don't believe. How you surrender if you don't believe? That's mean you surrender in the case of war, correct? You do not believe. You converted to Islam because of the sword. Say we are Muslims. All what He wants from you to say we are Muslims. The rest is not important. You don't believe.
Yeah, if you talk about the story about how Islam was, how Islam was spread around the world, one of the methods. It was sword. It really was sword. Somebody admitted, somebody didn't. Somebody don't admit it, but it really was. To deny it, it's like to deny that you have two eyes.
So you agree that Islam it was by the sword. So those people, here we go, they became Muslims, but they don't believe in Islam. So what is the point of making people Muslims if they don't believe in Islam? What kind of religion this religion is? Anyway, my friends, so now we got the answer that Islam is a very bad cult, and this God, He is not real, because the real God will not accept people to be hypocrite, to say to Him, say we believe, say we are Muslim, even though you don't believe. Who care? Just say we are Muslims.
You know why I call you? I really, if you finished, if you have finished.
Okay, go ahead. What do you want to? Why you call me?
Because I would like to. I'm not a scholar. I'm not Islam scholar, and I'm not a big. I don't have a big knowledge about it. I read hadith when I was young, and I memorized Quran when I was young, and I have a lot of questions. Really, I have a lot of questions. So I would like there are some famous, some well-known Muslim scholars could call you and debate with you and answer my questions. I have maybe hundreds of questions.
Okay, what is the major question?
Days,
what is the major questions you have?
And tell you. And for example, everybody knows there is for man there is 72 regions in the heaven for good Muslims in the heaven after dunya, and there are 72 regions for the man, and no one for the women. I mean, for the women, just there is one. her husband, and of course, if she was a good wife, if she was very good wife, maybe she could have her husband in the heaven, but there is no husband, another husband for women. I mean, for men is 72, and but for women there is no one. And I asked this question before to some imams, some scholars, and they said to me that it's okay because there is no jealousy. No jealousy.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is no jealousy in the heaven, so women wouldn't feel jealousy for that and something. So okay, if there is no jealousy in the heaven, okay, there is no jealousy in the heaven. So why women, why for example my wife or somebody's wife, another Muslim's wife, shouldn't have 72 husbands, beautiful and handsome and something? How describe it in for the men? Why women shouldn't have 72?
Okay.
And now it's very this questions. I ask it. I really serious about it many times. I didn't get any how it say any uh, any good answer for it. And the second questions which I had right now, which I remember, is about dogs. You know, in Islam, dogs is forbidden.
Okay. Well, let me answer you about that, and we will hope that some Muslims will call us. So, anything else you want me to talk about before you go, my friend? That's all we want to talk
Yeah,
about.
the second question is, I really, I think I'm Muslim. I at least I'm think. I think. I don't know. I am the really one, but I think so. But I also have a lot of questions, very much questions, a lot of doubts. So one of them is what I have already told you, and the second one is about dogs. So for example, dogs is forbidden, but when somebody answered my question, just like he said that because dogs can infect you a lot of disease, and because dog can transmit a lot of different virus and also and etc. But if you look at these questions from the medicine side, so cats also can transmit to you a lot of disease. Cats also infect you a lot of disease. So there's in this side there's no difference. I mean, so why dogs is forbidden? I love dogs. I really love dogs. They're very lovely patients. Why they're forbidden? I just can't understand it. I searched about it a lot. I searched about in the hadiths, and but I didn't find any satisfactory answer. Really.
Right.
So I didn't. Nobody give me this satisfactory
Well, let us
from the
see.
Islam.
Let us see if there is any Muslim want to call us and help you in the question you are asking. But my friend, you said that they say to you that in the heaven there is no jealousy, right?
Yep.
Okay, but isn't it this is
Yeah. Somebody
isn't it this is
asked.
yeah isn't it this is disgusting? Because if in the heaven of Allah women they don't have jealousy, that's mean they are sex toys. They have no emotion. When I take jealousy from someone, what I took exactly, how I can reach that target, that a woman, she is my wife, she don't get jealous if I am sleeping with other women. The only way to do it is to make her a sex toy, so she is programmed not to be jealous, which means we took their feeling out and they are made maybe from silicone. So that is additional proof that Islam is a stupid cult. Let me take another call, my friend. Thank you for calling. Hello? Hello? Are you there? All right. Well, look like you are not talking, so I will hang up on you, my friend. When this cult there's a Muslim, he's saying to me, so you said that Jesus is God in the Quran. Hey, my friend, let me show you how silly the Quran is. The Quran says in different verses that Jesus is not God, but in different verses the Quran make poo-poo, and obviously he confirmed that there's many gods. As an example, when the Quran says that Allah is the best of the creators, Allah, he confirmed that Allah, he is one of many creators. So how silly it is to say that Allah is the only creator, and yet you say that he is the best of the creators. What kind of God he makes such a poo-poo? That is literally officially stupid. Can't be God talking. Hello?
Hello.
Yes, my friend. Are you a Muslim?
No, I'm not.
All right, how I can help you? All right, don't waste my time, my friend. Do we have any Muslim would like to call? If Allah is the only God, and the Quran confirmed to us that Jesus is a creator and Allah is a creator, but yet Allah is the best of the creators. So Allah here is telling us that he went in competition with other creators and he was the winner. He was the beauty queen of creators for the year 2018. How Jesus is a creator and Allah is a creator, yet Allah is the God, Jesus is not? You tell me. Any Muslim have an answer? And who is the one who gave the medallion of being the best of the creator to Allah? Did he have any proof? Did he attend any competition and he proved himself? Give me one proof that your God Allah can create anything. Can you? I can say now I am the best of the creators. You can say you are the worst of the creators. Even though if you are the worst of the creators, still that will make you God because you are a creator. So welcome to the creator club. According to your cult, there is a club of creators and Allah is the winner of 2018 and the beauty queen creators because he was wearing bikini. Otherwise you have to prove to me first that Allah really is a member of that club, the creator, and he deserved to be called the creator. What Allah he create? Any Muslim? Otherwise anyone can say I'm a creator. I can say right now that all the miracle of Jesus, I gave him the power. Here we go. Talk is cheap. You see the whole universe, God he took the power from me. Okay. Talk is cheap. Your God Allah is not exist. This is Muhammad talking, right? Hello.
Oh, salam, brother Christian Prince. How are you?
Salam, my friend. How are you? I'm fine.
Oh, I'm good, brother. I'm good. I'm just calling just to make a few points, and I just want to thank you for all this work you're doing.
All right.
I'm Iraqi, Lebanese. I was a Muslim, but I converted before I saw your videos and many other people. What happened
I'm sad,
to me was
man. I am really sad now. Sorry, I'm just joking. All right.
No, you know what happened, Akhi? Wallah, like, I got on my knees. I done a lot of research. I've got a lot of Muslims that say to me, why did you leave? But I said to them, look, I read a lot of hadiths, read the Quran properly, and then what I did one day, I got on my knees. I said, Jesus, if you are the Son of God, yeah. I did it, brother. I'll be honest with you. I used to persecute Christians and Jews. Like I used to say, you're going hell, this and that, and God forgive me for that. But then, you know what happened, Akhi? He came to me, bro, in my room. I was sitting there. My whole body was full of electric. Then I looked up. I saw an open vision. He was like, his color was like light brown, like how the Ethiopians look. And He was wearing a white and blue robe, and he said, "I am Alpha, I am Omega," telepathically. And I was like, "What's going on?" Like, and then since then, I've got a YouTube channel. I've been praying for people. They've been getting healed instantly. I've been casting out demons through the Lord Jesus Christ. Brother, my life has changed. I just want to tell all Muslims right now, brothers, we love you. We're doing this not to mock you, but to wake you up. Yeah. And they say that, how do you say Jesus Christ is God? They think that we think a flesh, the flesh of Jesus is God. His body is the Son of God, the Son of Man, the prophet, the rabbi. But his spirit is God, and God was inside Christ Jesus, right? Because the Old Testament talks about God coming in the form of a man, you know, to reconcile us and things like that. So I just, CP, you're just doing some good works out there, brother. I'll just be honest. I listen to you every day. It's very addictive. And you know what I mean? I'll just say, you know, may the Most High bless you and strengthen you. Because look, you spend so much time, hours upon hours. And they actually, you know, Muslims, they just want to take the piss, bro. That's all they want to do. They just want to be rude. You know, they're not putting in hours like this. And, you know, brother, I commend you, to be honest with you. Yeah, it's just deep. I just want to tell Muslims, look, listen, I didn't want to be a Christian. I didn't want to believe. I was researching it to prove they're wrong, to prove they're wrong, right? And then one contradiction after another contradiction. I sat there, I goes, as a Muslim, you don't want it to be true. So I was like, no, this ain't true, this ain't true. Then I researched. And then when the Lord came to me that day, my life changed literally. I had an angry spirit. You see how the Muslims don't listen? You have to like tell them, shut up. Brother, they've got a demon. I cast out demons every day through the will of the Lord Jesus, yeah? And people vomit out demons. When I lay hands on people, I cast them out, they start coughing, they vomit. There's so many spirits out there, the spirit of lust, anger. It's just deep. And look, the deepest thing I'm going to tell you right now is my dad, right? He used to walk with a limp. He was born with polio, right?
Okay.
And he said to me, look, I said to him, Dad, this is after I've been praying for people and people been getting healed and instantly, loads of different things. I said, yeah, Baba, sure, is that, you know, if you get healed right now and your leg stretches out to be equal with the other leg and you walk straight, would you be a Christian? Would you listen to what I'm saying, Dad? He was like, he was scared at first. He wouldn't do it. They tried to disown me. He said, look, we don't want to speak to you no more. I said, look, one day my mum convinced him. She's like, just give him a chance, yeah? I sat there, yeah? God is my witness. I sat there. My mum was sitting there. I put his feet up. I started praying. I said, Lord, you know, Yeshua, I asked for this left foot to stretch out. And remember, he's got a shoe that is 3 centimeters bigger than the other to compensate for his short leg, right? The Lord is my witness. I prayed. His leg started shaking. It started moving. And right now, to this day, it's equal with the other leg. He walks straight. He doesn't need the shoe. You know what he said to me as soon as he got healed? He got up. He was like, Allah did it. I said, stop. I said, stop, Dad. Huh? Like, what do you mean Allah did? I said, look, Ilahina did it. Ilahi. Yeah? I said, but who is Ilahi? Ilahi's just, you know, Ilahi's God. So what's God's name? I said to him, listen, it's Jesus Christ that did this. And listen, he was so shocked, like he saw a ghost. He couldn't sleep that night. He was like, what's going on? He started walking straight. He was like, are you doing sihr at first? He thought I was doing magic, yeah? I said, listen, Dad. I said, no one can add a cubic to your stature except for God, yeah? No one. And to this day, he respects me now. He hasn't turned Christian yet, but he doesn't mention nothing about it. He's like, he doesn't say nothing about it. And you can even check my YouTube channel out where you see people just getting saved all the time, randomly, just everywhere, CP. And, you know, this is your ministry. Your ministry is this, what you're doing now. You know, God gives us all different gifts to do.
I mean,
and I just want Christians I just want Muslims, obviously, and see what you say about some Christians. Some Christians are not really practicing the right way. And the other day you was mentioning it, like all these things, like some guy said, like, you know, why don't you go to the church and think, a lot of churches are corrupted. But, you know, this is because the devil is attacking Christianity because it's the truth. Islam doesn't need to be attacked. It's already, Satan has already misled people. Yeah. And you know, the Quran says, Isa Ruh Allah, you know, he made a bird out of clay, he was sinless. You know, I just, you know what, you've got a lot of patience as well. I'll be honest with you, CP, you've got a lot of patience. And I just commend you, brother, man. You know, I just want to say, like, God bless you. I pray for you nearly every night, brother, and all the other brothers and sisters that are striving in the cause. And yeah, I love you, my brother, man. And just to all the Muslims out there, listen, guys, listen. About 8 months ago, I would have been in your shoes, laughing, saying the CP guys making stuff up or this and that. And yeah, because I had that demon in me. Yeah. But when the Lord came, I got delivered by the Lord himself. I said to him, look, show me you're true and I'll believe you. If you don't come to me, I'm not going to believe you. Because I've had a sincere and pure heart all my life, even though I was Muslim, but I was still, you know, a nice person, helping people all the time. But Islam's got a lot of darkness, man. You go into the mosque, everyone's upset. No one wants to look at you. Try and make a conversation. You ask the imam something, he wants to bite your head off. Like, come on, guys, man. You kiss a black stone.
Everybody is angry. Why you don't know, even know?
It's like, I'll be honest with you, I used to be angry as well, but not angry like for no reason. I used to be like short-tempered with people and angry and shouting, you know, like, and I'll be honest with you, I used to think Christians are all going hell, bro. I used to think, and look, they make us hate the Jews so much. But you know what I said to my dad, CP? I said, you hate the Jews so much, but I said nearly every single prophet and messenger before Muhammad was a Jew. No, not a Jew like a Hebrew Israelite, but they class them as Jews, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And he said, yeah, I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about that. And I said, look, my family now, they respect me. You know, I go there. My little brother had anxiety problems and depression. He was taking loads of tablets. I prayed for him. He started vomiting and coughing out. The demon came out. Right now, he's well. And, you know, they just can't believe it. There's just so much people. Like, if you check my channel when you have time, I know you're a busy man, but it's, brother, good girl, baby, I'm coming 1 minute. Yeah, 1 minute. And there's a guy just the other day. I went to Aldi to buy some food, and this guy, Sony Records, tried to sign him to be a rock and roll artist, CP. Yeah, and I saw him sitting there all paranoid. I knew he had a demon. I can just tell when people got demons in them. They're just paranoid. The eyes are black. And I said, brother, you okay? He was like, yeah, I'm fine. So I said, look, let me pray for you. I'm going to bring the peace of Christ upon you. And I prayed for him, and I swear to you, CP, as soon as I said, come forth now, every unclean spirit, in the name of Jesus Christ. I said it 3 times. I cast you out. Brother, his body started jolting, you know, jolting like that. Yeah, I used to watch it on TV. I used to think these people were making it up, you know.
Well, the Lord is powerful, and he can do. It's not you who do things; it's the Lord who do things within us. So, my friend, thank you very much. There's some Muslims trying to call. I really appreciate your call, and we are very happy for you that you left Islam and you became who you are. And I hope that you will be able to invite more and more people to accept the Lord to be their savior.
3 Muslims baptized already. My uncle saw the Lord when we prayed. We put our head down on the ground. We prayed. He saw the Lord with long white hair in a white robe, and he's never read the Bible. I gave him Revelation. I said, read this in Arabic. He said, that's exactly what I saw. I said, good, you got baptized. But CP, listen, I'm not going to take more of your time. I love you, my brother. Just keep the work up. I pray for your health every day, and I love you, all the Christians. And we even love the Muslims as well. We all love you. That's why we're doing this, to help them. We're not doing this to mock them. Do you know what I mean? And I've got people messaging me saying, come back to Islam. You think I want to come back to a hole? Come on, man.
Yeah.
Yalla, CP. Habibi. Bye. Say bye.
Bye. What a beautiful kid. Bye. Bye. Okay.
I love you, bro.
Take care, my friend. Bye. The most beautiful voice. Children's. But don't let that voice in the front of Muhammad. The perverted, the prophet, he will think about something totally different. Oh boy. God is good. God is good. All right. Do we have any Muslim would like to call us and say something? anything to prove his cult for us. Anyone, any Muslim, he think Islam really is from God. Anything. What is the proof that Islam is from God? Hello. Yes, my friend. Nobody yet answer your question. Sorry.
Sorry for disturbing. Yes, but I remember another couple of questions, and one of them is about the.
Your voice is not coming good, my friend.
I mean, I have a lot of questions, as I told you. So I told you just 2 questions. Another one.
My friend, I answer you about one. I told you about the jealousy thing. If this God is God, he should not take jealousy from a human being in order just to satisfy the happiness of a man, where he is going to be having sex with many women. He will take only jealousy from women, but not from men. This is why every Muslim man, he will have his own house and nobody can see his women. Why Allah listen, why Allah don't take the jealousy out of the Muslim men too? He don't. This is why the Quran says maqsuratun fil khiyam. Maqsurat, do you know what maqsurat mean? Do you know what maqsurat mean? Yeah. Maqsurat mean that those women, they will be jailed in their tents. Why they are jailed? Because the God of the Quran, he take jealousy from the women only, but yet those women, they will not be able to see anyone, and the man only who owned them as sex slave is the only one have access to the tent. And not only that, you know, those women, each time they, you know, you have sex with them, they will say to you, you are the best, you are the best, which is very stupid. I mean, if those women, they never slept with anyone before, how they knew you are the best? All the women in the heaven, they will say to you each time you do have sex with them, man, I never saw a man do bang 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 like you, man. And like you feel so happy, like, wow, yes, it's me. Did you hear what you say? Did you hear? It's me. But this is a virgin. If this woman is a virgin,
so what's concerning me is that no, you know what's concerning me? That's just, they say this, there is no jealousy in the heaven. So if they doesn't tell you, just women wouldn't have jealousy. They had, there is no jealousy. So if there is no jealousy, it means there is no jealousy for men also. So it's okay. Another question is, you know, you just was talking with a man who has family, who has children, and you know, I'm concerning the another questions. I really researched. I really did some searching about it. I really did some research, and I didn't find the questions really satisfactory questions, because you know there is beside the religion, there is also scientists. So about the early marriage, you know, there is early marriage in the Islam. The man can marry 6 years old and 9 years old. Those, and it's often, you can see it very, very easy. You can find it a lot of evidence about in the different Muslim countries, where men marrying the little girls, and you know, somebody say that it's because this girl's puberty age is very early in the time of the prophet. Puberty age was very early, and also there is some especially because they are Arab, their weather in that place is different, so puberty age also is different. But I did research, so I didn't find any evidence.
My friend, if a child, listen, if a child is an orphan,
no
you help the orphan by having sex with the orphan. My friend, since when God, he want me to help the orphan by effing the orphan? Excuse my language. Is that God?
I have a lot of questions, you know.
My
So
friend,
I
why you don't denounce Islam right now? I mean, I can tell that you're almost out. I mean, why you don't say this cult is out? I'm out. That's it. You know, why you don't do that?
I wish, you know, I would like there is find some really famous like this Mr. Medicine doctor.
Mm.
I didn't know what was his name. I just remember his medical doctor. I don't know what his name. This Mr. Medical Doctor. You know
Zakir
him, right?
Naik, Zakir Naik.
I don't know what was his
Yeah,
name.
Zakir Naik, he's here.
There's some videos and
He's
he
here. I
said
will call him for you
medical
right now.
doctor.
Mm.
So I wish maybe he would can contact you. Maybe also another famous Muslim Islam scholars and debate with you and answer these questions because I don't want their to straightfully answer this question to me without debating with you because I don't
My
I
friend, my
can
friend, my friend. Let me tell you. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me
would
talk.
like
Let me talk. Let me
to
talk.
debate with you.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
Mm.
No one will answer your questions because Islam is a stupid cult. So why you are wasting your time? Why you don't denounce Islam and you say I am not a Muslim no more? I invite you right now to leave this cult. What do you say?
I really have to consider a lot of it.
Okay, listen to me. Listen to me more. Watch my videos. I'm almost here every day. And if time come and you feel like you are going to say and you want to say you are out of Islam, call me and I will be happy to hear you. All right. Now let us take some more Muslim calls and see maybe some of them can answer your questions. All right. Thank you, my friend.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I really wish I really.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Please, if you are a Muslim, give us a call. All right. Give us a call if you are a Muslim and let us see if you can give us anything. You know, uh, a Muslim, he said to me, he want me to read Quran 19:30-35. I mean, are you sure you want me to go to chapter 19 in the Quran? Because if I go there, Muslims, you will be sorry. I'm telling you, you will be sorry. Why Muslims you do that to yourself? Okay, we will go to chapter 19. But don't tell me we regret and forget about it. This is Quran chapter 19. And because you Muslims, you keep saying to us you are taking things out of contact. Well, who is the first hero? He want to tell us what kahayas mean. Let us start from there. Chapter 19 is the chapter of Mary, and there is a first right in the beginning a word. It's called kahayas. Who is a Muslim? Want to tell us what kahayas mean? And as you see, the Muslim they don't translate. Do you know why? Because they cannot understand what is that. You are the one who made me to go there. I will make you sorry. Hmm? Any Muslim? He have the courage and the knowledge to call us. What kahayas mean? Kaf ha ya ain sad. By the way, the ka ha ya is not exist really in Arabic. It is only a word here connected together kahayas, as you see here in Arabic. The Muslim dismantle it and they make it letters. Why? Because they cannot explain what is that. What kahayas mean? This is the verse number 1 in the chapter speaking about Mary, the mother of Jesus. What is the secret with this kahayas? Who is the Abdul when I tell us what kahayas mean? Hmm? Hello? Hello? Uh, 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 uh. Who is a Muslim? Beautiful Muslim. Anyone? Okay. Let us explain easy what kahayas mean. What we will do now? What we will do? Okay, we will take the background from behind so you can see what we are talking about. And here we will do the following. Let us see. Okay. All right, let us see here. Kahayas, before we explain what Kahayas is, we need to explain to you what the alphabet numbers are. The alphabet numbers. Don't call me please now. Don't call me. Hold on. Let me finish my idea. No call, please. All right. Okay, we will try to show you the alphabet in the screen. Okay, for sure, for you guys, you do not know what does that mean. I mean, those letters. But this is the Arabic alphabet, and every letter is equal to a number, and this is taken from the Aramaic. This is not something about Arabic. This is Aramaic thing. So every letter have an equal number. So letter A is equal to 1. A as Alif, we call it Alif, A. And letter B is equal to 2, letter J is A. So the alphabet, it goes from 1 to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Which means the letters in the alphabet from A to the letter number 10, each one of them is equal to the number of that location of that letter. And then the letter number 11 right after will be double immediately. So let us see if we can do this. Okay. All right, we will switch the mood in the screen. I hope that this is not a little bit complicated. It's not really. It is simple way to understand. I will do my best to show you. So the letter here in front of me, as an example, B or Ba in Arabic is equal to 1. And let me highlight for you so you will see with me what I'm talking about. So we have letters in Arabic. This is A. This is the first letter here, equal to 1. The second letter Ba is equal to 2. The third letter is equal to G, to 3, which is the Ja. So this is continue until we arrive to the letter number 10, and the letter number 10 will be equal to 10. Are we clear in that part? I think we are clear, right? This is easy to understand now. Now, after we arrive to number 10 or letter number 10, every letter after that will be double the 10th letter in number. So if this one is 10, the one after it is going to be 20, which means letter number 11, and then etc. until we arrive to the number which is 20. When we arrive to the number 20, then we arrive to the 100. And then the letter after it, we will do the same method we did with the letter number 10, which is number 11 after it. We make it double. So you will notice here the letter after it will become 200. Letter after it will be 300. Letter after it will be 400. Do we understand? All right. Now, what this is all is about? It's very simple. In the old days, the scholars and those who have, let us say, they want to send messages, especially during the time of Christianity, was under bad discrimination. They used to send letters but nobody can understand, which means they put like now kahayas, as you see. Here we go. After 1400 years, the stupid religion, the cult of Islam, cannot understand what kahayas mean, because this is have nothing to do with them. So if they arrested somebody in the road and they found with him sentence written with such a language, doesn't mean anything. What kahaya inside? What is that? They are letters, and if we put them together, they mean nothing. But if you are a person who knows the secret of the alphabet, then you will find out by putting the numbers next to each letter, and then you will come with a new sentence. So look what will happen. If we take kahayas will be simply equal to the following letters. Let me zoom more so you guys can see. Kahayas as letters, which mean contain ka, ha, ya, ain, sa or sad. If we calculate the numbers of those, we will come with the number 195. 195 is equal to the following sentence. Christ is my God. And you are telling me I cannot find you that Jesus is God in the Quran? Muhammad the thief, he copied this sentence and those words from Waraq ibn Nawfal, who is a Nasara. It is written in his book and he have no idea what is that. He took it, he put it there. And notice that this is the chapter of Maryam, the mother of Jesus. It's not a coincidence, it's not an accident, it is meant to be in the first verse of the chapter speaking about Mary. You don't get it. Okay, I will explain to you more, my friend, no problem. Every letter in the alphabet have an equal number. All right. Every letter in the Arabic language have a number. So we have the ka, we have the ha, we have the ya, the ain, the sad. If we put all the numbers together, they will be equal to 195. Then the 195, we will find out what words will be contained in the 195 based on the letters. They will give us a unique coding. So the word Messiah, Al-Masih, will be equal to 1 plus 30 plus 40 plus 60 plus 10 plus 8, and that will be 149. The word Ilahi will be 1 plus 30 plus 5 plus 10, and that will be 46. Which means Christ, my God, is 195. This is something is taken from the Aramaic. Muhammad, he have no idea what is that. He is a copy thief, and he got himself busted. And we see this right in the front of our eyes in the first chapter, in the first verse in the chapter of Mary, the mother of Jesus. And the Muslims until now, they try to give you their own gossip, guessing, trying to fight this. What is this? What is that? But they cannot. Now, if we continue with this mad religion in the same chapter, which is supposedly speaking about Maryam, and mention of the mercy of the Lord, his servant Zechariah, when he cried into his Lord, cry in secret, saying, my Lord, I became old, I have a gray hair, and you know, I worship you, I pray for you always. I fear that time will come and nobody is going to inherit me. All right. He feared that time will come and nobody will inherit him. So obviously this man Zechariah, according to the Quran, he is trying to or he's asking God to have a child. All right. And Allah supposedly he answered his prayer, as we see in the coming verses. Right? Okay. And he says, who shall inherit me and inherit also the house of Jacob? So according to the Quran, Zechariah, he inherited the house of Jacob. It was said unto him, Zechariah, who said that to him? Supposedly Allah. We are bringing you a good news. With the child, his name is John, and this is supposedly John the Baptist. He said, my Lord, how I can have a son when my wife is old? She is old in age. He said, so it will be. The Lord says, it is easy for me, even as I created thee before. All right. He said, my Lord, appoint for me a token, which means a sign. Like, what is the proof that this is your God? You are God who is talking to me. Maybe it's a devil making fun of me. So he said to him, you shall not speak into mankind for the 3 nights, which means God, he punished him, or let us say he muted him, and he did not allow him to speak for 3 nights, 3 days. Interesting. Here we have a question. We will notice in the story about Mary and the father of John that Allah, he mute Mary for 3 days, or Mary, she fast for 3 days, and Allah muted Zechariah for 3 days. How come it's so easy to Allah to make the wife of Zechariah pregnant, even she is old, but Allah, he cannot make Muhammad wife pregnant, yet he have 13 wives, most of them they are young. You know what I'm saying? Why Muhammad keep quoting for us miracles about other religion, other belief, other prophets, but yet he is the last one who such a thing will happen to him? Are you saying to me, Muslims, that Muhammad never prayed to Allah asking him for a child? I can show you how Muhammad was crying like a baby when he heard that the son of Mary, supposedly he claimed that this is his son, but in fact he's not. When he died, he was crying like a baby. So obviously Muhammad always he prayed to his God asking for a son. But Allah don't want to give him a son. Why? Who need Zechariah to have a son? Why Zechariah should have a son? The nation of Israel is big. There's many tribes. So Zechariah is the last man. There's no other man except him. And here Zechariah, as the story says, he is the father of John the Baptist. Now we continue. You will notice here that John the Baptist, he became a prophet and God gave him wisdom when he was a child. Question again, why Allah did not give Muhammad the wisdom when he is a man, not when he is a child? Muhammad, after he became 40, he said the most stupid things ever. Here we have John the Baptist, he is a child, but he is a wise man and he is a wise prophet. But Muhammad, after being 40 years old, still he is speaking like a mule. Muhammad, he claimed after he became a prophet that if a man have orgasm first, the baby will be a boy. If the women have orgasm first, the baby will be a girl. And this is after Allah, he made a plastic surgery for him. So if Muhammad speak like this after the plastic surgery, I wonder what he was saying before the plastic surgery. If we go in the hadith, we find the following. Let us see. Here we go. Muhammad, he was a fool to the point. He is not usable. So Allah, he needed to send him to the workshop to take all the garbage out and to do a serious and a major surgery for Muhammad. Read with me carefully. And I challenge any Muslim to say, I don't believe in this. This is Sahih al-Bukhari. Peace upon him. The Prophet al-Bukhari, may Allah bless him and bless his testicles. The night the Messenger of Allah was taken for a journey from the secret mosque. You are right. Always Muhammad, he been taken in journeys, but nobody see the journey. Not even Muhammad. Not even his wife. By the way, guys, after yesterday, after I finished my videos, I heard the noise in my window, brother, and I look, it was a white donkey. I said, donkey, what are you doing here? He said, he don't speak Arabic. You know, we are Arab. But because Allah blessed me and I speak the language of donkey, so I said to him, so he you know, I understand what he's saying. He's saying, Allah, he wants you to go to the seventh heaven. So I went to the seventh heaven, and in my way back, I stopped in Jerusalem and I shake hands with Netanyahu. I took a selfie, actually. I took a selfie, but I lost the phone in my way, as usual. I mean, why this guy, he say things nobody saw? Like, is it time for the sake of the shin of Allah, we can see him doing one miracle, just one? Let it go. Let it go. It's a Christmas day. Let it go. So when Muhammad he was, before they take him, look what happened. Those angels, they came to him and did not talk to him till they carried him and placed him beside the well of Zamzam. Okay, the angels, they came and they carried Muhammad and they put him next to the well of Zamzam. Okay. From among those angels is Jibril, because Jibril is a specialist in surgeries. We used to work, me and Jibril, in the same hospital. You know, at that time he used to call himself Nurse Ali Dawa. So Jibril took a charge. See, he is the head of the doctors. Okay, what he did, Jibril cut open at that time, by the way, there was electric, because the first one who discovered electricity, it was Allah. He did not use it in normal life. Jibril, he put him in the next in the whale, and it's very hard to cut the chest of Muhammad, my friend. This is Muhammad, the chest. Are you kidding me? And the dust is coming all over, the blood in the face of Jibril, in the hand of the angels, in the face of the angels. They are wiping out, then the blood is all over. It's like a horror movie. And Jibril, man, I'm getting tired. This chest is really hard to cut. Man. Okay, can you wipe my face, please? Can you wipe my face? Yes, Jibril, you have your face covered by blood. You look like you know, the horror movie, brother. Shut up, show respect. This is the prophet of blood. Shame on you. And by the way, don't wipe the blood. I want you to lick it, because we Muslims, we drank the blood of the prophet. So they cut open the part of his body between here and there. Where? In the other hadith it says from here to here, and the guy, he put his hand down in his testicles. So from here to here, from his throat all the way to his testicles. I don't want to be a prophet since then. Okay, then they cut between his throat of his chest, and they took and his body between his throat and the middle of his chest. You see here the story is different in the translation. And they took all material. So now Jibril, he opened the chest of Muhammad and he started taking things out, like screws, plastic bags. You know, I mean, you know what the human being he did to this world. You go to the beach this day, you don't see sand, you see like bottles of Pepsi. So he took all the things, all the material, Pepsi, plastic bags, condoms. I mean, Muhammad is taking everything his way. So he took it out. Obviously there's a lot of things there. Otherwise, why the surgery is for? I changed it in Muslim to tell me, what do you mean by taking all the material out? Let us continue. So he took all the material, brother, out of his chest and abandoned. Okay, what is the abandonment way? Look, you see, they said to us he cut only his chest, right? Okay, what is the abandonment? Let me search in Google. What is the abandonment? I want to find that where. This is the abandonment, brother. This is the abandonment. If the surgery continue all the way there, that is something. So what is left? What is left of the poor Muhammad if we took the abandonment? And why they did that, my friend? What's wrong? Huh? What's wrong? What's wrong? Let us see if we can find you a good image for. No, man, we want something scientific drawing or something. Not the belly dancer. Okay, maybe this one. Which language is that? I can't even understand this one. Forget. So all this area, the angels, they took it off. MashaAllah. MashaAllah, MashaAllah. What was wrong, my friend? What went wrong? Why they are taking all these things? Look at this here. Look, all those things, all the material there. They cut him from his throat. Let us see what where they cut exactly. Based on the story. Hold on. And by the way, those things always are true stories. This is what happened to us in the Middle East always. I witness for that. Angels, they come to us and they cut us from here to here. It's not ISIS. No, it's the angels. Yeah, true story. If you don't believe me, it's up to you. I mean, what I can do? What I can do? I cannot force you to believe. So the angels, they cut Muhammad all the way from his throat, which is very normal, from here to here, from here to here. Okay, and why they did that? Why? And then they start taking everything off, all the material, brother, all the material, all the garbage here. Look how many garbage. Oof. I mean, they opened the trunk wide open and they took everything off. And by the way, this is a true story. You don't believe it, it's up to you. I mean, you are an infidel. You Christians, you worship a man. Stupid people. Worship a man. Here we go. This is a truth. This is makes sense here. You tell me that Jesus is God. So what if he resurrected people from the grave? So what if he can make from the bird, from the clay, a bird? So what? Look, what a prophet. This is a miracle. Angels come to him and they cut from here to here. Okay. Now, what is the purpose of this surgery? Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? What is the purpose of this guy? Why we have only 707? Somebody told you I am James Bond? But come on, what 707? Let us invite more. Let us have a 2,000, 3,000. We are teaching you science here for free. Now you can do surgery easy without. Who need insurance after today? I will give you a secret how you can do a surgery for free. Like, come on. Unbelievable. Take beer. Okay, so now we go back to the story, brother. Alhamdulillah, Alhamdulillah. Okay, in the story, brother, after, brother, the angels, they cut his abdomen and they wash it with Zamzam water. Eesh. Look how, you see, guys, how clean this religion is. Obviously the angels, they knew that Muhammad have a problem. What is inside him is very dirty, and because of that they decide to make a washing. So they cut open all the way from his throat down to his testicles, and they start washing his abdomen, and they took all the material out. So now let us imagine this. The heart of Muhammad is out, and the angels are washing it. Brother, squeeze it water, squeeze it, put water, squeeze it more. Do you have some detergent, brother? I have shampoo. Oh, we cannot use shampoo. This is the creation of the infidels. So now the heart of Muhammad, the liver of Muhammad, the lung of Muhammad, the abdomen of Muhammad, all is out his body, and they are washing it. Brother, squeeze it, brother. It's very dirty, brother. I mean, why the prophet, his chest is so dirty, brother? What's wrong? What's wrong? Here we go. In the Quran, we have a prophet. His name is Moses. Why Allah did not make a plastic surgery to Moses? What about Adam, brother? You say Adam is a prophet. Abraham is a prophet. You say Zechariah is a prophet. You say Jacob is a prophet. Why nobody, none of them, Allah did the plastic surgery to him? What's wrong with Muhammad? Obviously something very wrong with Muhammad, to the point he is not functional unless we do a plastic surgery first. Actually, I'm very sure that many of you might convert to Islam after you watch the surgery and see how clean the surgery is. Because after the angels they finish this, they left a lot of stitches. I'm telling you, there's a hadith that says that I witnessed to Allah, I saw the stitches. Why you are calling me if you don't want to talk, coward? Don't make me block you. Don't make me block you, coward. Don't text me. Either you are a man to call or don't, or I will block you. Why you are angry? You are angry I'm showing you the stupidity of your prophet? And Abdul, as long you are saying to me in the book of Ezekiel, it says that the soul should not pay for the sin of someone else. How stupid are you then to follow Muhammad, who said that Allah will take the sin of all the Muslims, even if it's as mountains, and he place it on the top of the Christian and the Jews? Do you see how stupid you are? If you refuse the idea that the sin of somebody will be placed in somebody else, and if you believe in that, you idiot, then why your prophet, he said, if not Eve, there's no women, she betray her husband? Huh? Is it your prophet who say and he claim that Eve is the mother of all evils and all women they are evil because of Eve? So how the sin of Eve came to your mother? Potato, tomato. They are copy paste from Islamic website, but they don't know what is inside their stupid book. Evil, see it's evil, people. Brother, look at the wisdom here. Now I know why they did the surgery for the prophet. He was doing poo-poo. Muhammad, he believed that the food is damaged because of the Jews. My brother, what the food have to do with the Jews? Based in the knowledge and the wisdom of your prophet, the reason I have a refrigerator because of the Jews. And by the way, this is logical. But there's no Jews in Mecca, my friend. Why the food damaged there? If there is no Jews, the meat will not decay. I mean, do you see the wisdom? If you are against that the sin will come to the children, here we go. The children, they are children of somebody, but Muhammad, he's saying all the Jews are the same. That's mean he's saying the sin of the Jews go and carry to their children. All of them, they are the same. And if they're not Eve, no women betray her husband. So Muhammad, he is saying that all women, they carry the falsehood of Eve. Yet Muhammad, he says that we Muslims don't believe in the original sin. You don't believe in original sin? No wonder you need a plastic surgery, my friend. Right? Let us continue. Okay. He is trying to disturb me, so I will not read for you the rest of the story about the surgery. Guys, shall we continue the surgery? Who wants me to continue the surgery story? Why we have 697 people only? Okay, guys, at the end of the session today, especially Muslims, we are going to have a belly dancers imported from heaven, and they have a very beautiful front. Very beautiful front, brother. You will see now how the number of a viewer will increase. The Muslims will come from everywhere, brother. Just wait. Let me show them something. Will bring them all from around the internet, even from China. Look at this. Allahu Akbar. This is Muhammad after the surgery. He's saying this. I wonder Muhammad before the surgery what he will say. I swear. Thank you for those who are making donation, by the way. Even if I don't mention your name, may the Lord bless you, and thank you very much for your care. And maybe I can do a plastic surgery myself and get some wisdom, because later you will see that Muhammad, he got that surgery just for the sake of wisdom. So now we have a donation. We have a brother, he donated $99, $99, 99 and 99. This is a miracle. Here we go. Takbir. I mean, Allah is 99 names and Muhammad 99 names. Equal. Did you guys, did you notice? Look with me, look. $99.99. It's a miracle. It's a sign from Allah, brother. I feel like converting. Let us call Zakir Naik and ask him what did he think about this familiar brother. Taradan, taradan. Taradan, taradan. Assalamu alaikum. Brother Zakir Naik, there's somebody, he donated to Christian Prince $99.99. What do you think? What is your comment about that? This is the proof. I told you Allah have 99 names and you keep rejecting that. And now Allah, he decided to show me a miracle. It's a sign from Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. And why you are not telling me the whole information? What do you mean, Zakir Naik? The truth is you are hiding for me the whole information. What information? Isn't it said $99.99? Yes. So why you say to me only $99? You are trying to hide that there is 99 names of Allah and 99 names of the Prophet Muhammad. Shame on you. And this is how you fabricate a story. You see, you cannot even answer me. Show me. Answer me. You don't speak Hebrew. You don't speak Arabic. I know it is coming. I know it. And Allah pray for not to. Okay, Zakir Naik, I have to go now. You cannot go. I'm going to go to you. You have to answer me. This is a clear sign from Allah, brother. But what the? I don't know. Okay, we go back. Thank you, Zakir Naik. Thank you. I'm really I'm in the corner. So, brother, Allah will promise us, this is Muhammad after the surgery. Muhammad after the surgery, he promised us that Allah will import. He will import. Hello? Yes. Is that the import department from hell? Oh, okay, hell. Yes, this is hell. Who the hell is you? I work for Allah, and supposedly we will have some delivery today. Hell what? Delivery? What the hell? Who is the delivery for? What is your name? My name, Prophet Muhammad. Yes, Prophet, how are you? Your God, Allah mentioned your name and we have a big delivery for you. Please, can you describe for us the delivery? Yes, brother, let me explain to you. We have a lot of hookers who they are very specialist and they have a very desirable front passages. You know, my English is not good. Can you please explain to us what do you mean by desirable front passages? You are naughty now. You are naughty. Shame on you. You want to speak dirty over the phone, don't you? No, but I'm trying to understand what this desirable front passages mean. Listen, don't try to seduce me. You are tempting me now. Okay, don't do that. Hold on. It says that I am Prophet Muhammad and I have the right to know. I want to know, what does that mean? I want to know when we open the boxes what we will find. Listen, let me tell you. Desirable front passages mean very beautiful nipples, and they are made from a special kind of silicone, and they are ringed, and even they are pumpy to the point their boobs you can jump in the top of them. And I guarantee you that when you open the boxes and those women they jump in the front of you, you will hear the sound of their boobs making the sound like as the following: boing, 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 boing. And not only that, if you go down to their belly button, you will see how beautiful the belly button. And if you go down 10 inches, brother, oh no, don't go there, please. Let us stop there. I mean, I got the idea. Muhammad, I thought you are naughty. You like to know more. Suddenly you don't want to know. I know I want to leave it as a surprise for later because now things is getting really hot and rainy. I better go. Okay, I will call you later. This is a religion. Muslims, this is a prophet of God. desirable front businesses. I want to have desirable front businesses, brother. That's my dream, brother. Who can resist this, brother? Jesus is dying in the cross. Look at the Abdul. I thought in your religion Jesus did not die in the cross, brother. So if Jesus dying in the cross, brother, will not make him God, that's mean in your religion he is God, brother. Okay, guys. Who want to make me some tea? Man, not even one single woman from those who have a front passages are in my house to do some tea for me. Life is not fair. Desirable front passages, mashallah, alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah. All right. Now, and don't forget that the prophet, after they made the surgery for him, he said, brother, and you will have a male member, brother. A male member will never go sleep. Brother, imagine, brother, you are in the heaven, brother, and your wives are naked and their panties is off, and they are ready for sexual relationship, and now your private part like wake up. He's not waking up. That's disaster, brother. So Allah, he found a solution, brother. He will make you vigara ready. When you enter the heaven of brother, you are plug and play. There is no need for vigara. Plug and play, brother. So your penis, brother, in the heaven of Allah will never go brother. Imagine you have a balloon, brother, and somebody put a needle on it, brother. Man. And Muhammad is saying that after they made the surgery for him. So shall we go back to the surgery? Guys, shall we go back to the surgery? No, nobody want me to go back to the surgery. The people here enjoying this passage in front of us. You see, I'm telling you something wrong with you. How many Abdul is there? All right. We go back to the surgery and see the wisdom of the prophet, how Muhammad, he got his wisdom. And the brother prophet, after they wash his abdomen and wash it with water of Zamzam with his own hands, I am so happy that Jibreel did not use his tongue. I mean, guys, look at this. The angel Jibreel, he washed it with his own hands. Usually Jibreel, he don't use his hand. Usually he lick it. That is amazing, brother. I was really worried that Jibreel, he might use something is not good for the prophet to clean him from inside out. So Jibreel, brother, he used his hands. What I shall say? I mean, what kind of a Christmas is Christmas for me? Everybody is sitting with his family eating sweet except me. I'm sitting with a bunch of Abdul explaining to the Abdul how stupid their prophet. I mean, that's not nice for me, honestly. Look at this stupid story in front of me. This is my Christmas now. Unbelievable. Anyway, then brother, till he cleaned the inside of his body, and then a gold tray containing a gold bowl full of belief and wisdom. If guys, honestly, I swear by the shin of Allah, in the Middle East, brother, always we have wisdom coming in a tray and believe. As an example, brother, I have my grandfather, he was not believing in God. My grandmother, she ordered a tray full of belief and she put it for him in his mouth when he was asleep. And he woke up in the morning and he was a perfect believer. Brother, this is a true story. There's no witness for it, as usual. A dish full of belief and wisdom. Muslims, You're a prophet. They did the surgery for him in order to bring a dish full of belief and wisdom and to put it inside Muhammad. If I'm out of all the if and the if I guess those who made donation to me today, we are going to send them a dish of wisdom and dish of belief. You deserve it. I mean, if this is not a prophet, who is a prophet? You tell me. Have you ever heard of a prophet better than this prophet? He needed a plastic surgery. By the way, even the Quran mentioned that. The Quran says that Allah, He expanded the breast of the prophet. If you don't believe me, let me show you the verse. ألم نشرح لك صدرك حبيبي ألم نشرح لك صدرك huh? And look, bosom, didn't we expand your bosom? Allah extend the bosom of the prophet? What? I wonder how, I wonder why. The bosom of the prophet was saying to me goodbye, and all what I can see, bosom jumping around me. The bosom of the prophet was expanded. If sound like somebody coming from Thailand, brother. Is that true? Any Abdul? You know, I'm afraid after showing you all of those things, how many of you will convert to Islam now? And by the way, after Allah, He caused His bosom to extend. He left the weight from His back. Who was in His back, brother? And He erased His burden. How? By making a surgery. And in the surgery, brother, He put wisdom, a dish of wisdom and dish of faith. And since then, brother, Muhammad became the most wise man ever. Let us go back to the story. If there's any Muslim heaven, you just agree. Any Muslim have a comment? My friend, I cannot keep Zakir Naik calling Zakir Naik because he did sue me already for sexual harassment. There's our brother, his name is Unmasking the Fool. He have a video, he made a video about Zakir Naik, and he's using my voice and my video and a song for Zakir Naik. Go watch it, you will die laughing. It's good for Christmas. Anyway, so until they cleansed inside his body, and then a gold tray containing gold bowl full of belief and wisdom was brought, and then Jibreel stuffed. Stop, please. Stop. I cannot take it no more. He stuffed. What he did? He stuffed. He stuffed the inside the prophet with the wisdom and the faith. Man. So Muslims, why you get upset when somebody he says Muhammad was a teddy bear? Seriously, why you get upset when somebody said that Muhammad was a teddy bear? Hello? Hello? Let it go, let it go, let it go. Don't, I mean, come on. Let it go, man. So Muhammad was literally a teddy bear. They open his chest, brother, and they cut his chest, and then they stuff his chest with wisdom and teddy bear. Any Muslim? What's wrong with you people? This is a prophet? Are you serious? A prophet who needed plastic surgery, so they would install in his chest a dish of wisdom. And look where they stuffed the wisdom, guys. I mean, look what happened. And then the brother Jibril stuffed his chest. I was worried really that he will stuff it somewhere else, to be honest. Don't think dirty. I don't mean there. Okay, come on. I thought maybe his nose or something, but thanks Allah, he stuffed it in his chest, not somewhere else. And his throat, blood vessels with it. If. I mean, this is really getting really complicated. Do we have any Abdul? Abdullah Idris, you black to you are a kid. Idris, stupid idiot. I mean, from all the Muslims in the world, we cannot find somebody he can speak two words together, and he cannot. They call you guys, and they will not let you talk. Let me talk. Let me. Do you know why they will not let you talk when they call? Because they are terrified. What he will say to me if I let him talk? Maybe he will stuff my throat with the wisdom of Islam. So I better keep my mouth open and don't let him put his finger there and stuff it with anything. So we call him and we start saying and Christian Prince says, can I talk? Can I talk? Can I talk? Can I talk? He said, no, you cannot talk. You cannot talk. You cannot talk. But Abdul, can I please just talk for a second? No, they cannot talk. You cannot talk. You cannot talk. You cannot talk. You cannot talk. Jesus in the Bible. Okay, let me talk, man. Why you are calling me if you don't want me to talk? They are terrified. They call you to talk to you, but they will not let you talk. Guys, be honest. Don't I have skills? Come on, be honest. I should work in Hollywood as an actor. Or maybe I have a better scenario. Maybe I should claim to be a prophet. What is the qualification to be a prophet in Islam? None. You have a, your breast is not good. Allah will cut you, take off your garbage, and he do surgery, and then he wash all the material there, material art, and then he stuff you with the wisdom and the beef. Right? Alhamdulillah, Alhamdulillah. So then let us continue the story. And then after they stuffed his chest and his throat, blood vessels with it. I mean, this is a very complicated surgery. How you can stuff the blood vessels with faith and wisdom? Guys, everybody in the world, his blood is A plus O minus 0 minus, yeah, minus 6 under degree, except Muhammad. His blood, you take it to the laboratory, they find there that it is AA plus wisdom and AAA plus believe. Man, that is a new blood, brother. Well, for sure, after the surgery, I mean, it's going to be like that. So, and then they close his chest. I'm so happy. I am so happy that they did not forget to close the chest, because last time I remember the angel Jibril, he forgot to close the chest for other prophet. Imagine, guys, if Jibril he forgot to close it and he left, what will happen to Muhammad? The flies will come, the mosquitoes will come, the cat will lick his blood all over, he will be bleeding, and people, even the kuffar, will steal, they will steal the beef, I mean the dish of gold and wisdom. Any Abdul have any comment about this madness? This is a prophet story. This is what your prophet told you. And as usual, there's no witnesses for the story, only Muhammad and Muhammad alone. Muhammad, brother, who saw you? I saw myself. Any Muslim? The Prophet of Allah, he was always so special, to the point Allah himself, he decided to make a surgery for him. Allah have a file for Muhammad. He looked in his file. He found that his nose is wrong, his nipples is wrong, his chest is messed up, his heart is upside down, his liver is not working, his lung is not breathing, and even his bum is not functioning. And Allah had to make a very tough decision. He called the councils, Jibril, the big doctor of heaven, and he said to Jibril, Jibril, what do you think we should do with Muhammad? Jibril, he said, we can pump him with air. Allah, he said, air? May Allah air you, man. Are you stupid or what? This is my favorite man. Do you think he is a balloon? Okay, let me think about something else. What about we do haircut? You are an idiot. I just told you his liver is not working, his heart is not working, his stomach is dirty, everything about him, even his nipples, he have 3 nipples. And you are telling me stupid things. Listen, I want you to go right now and do a plastic surgery for the Prophet, and be sure you do it in next to the well of Zamzam, which is in Bangkok, Thailand, because everybody go there to do surgery. Obviously they are good. Go first to Thailand, learn how to do it, and come back to the Prophet Muhammad. And then the angel Jibril, he went to Thailand and he stayed there for a couple of months learning how to do plastic surgery, and he pumped the Prophet, and here we go, he did make him full with the wisdom. Any Muslim have an objection? Hello? Hello? Do you love me? Do you? Do you? Do you hate me? Do you? Do you? I'm just reading for you. Do you? Do you? Why you hate me? Why? I'm reading for you what is written in your books. Why Muslims get upset for reading for them the stupidity in their books? Trust me, I don't hate you. I don't hate Muslims, honest to God. Actually, I want to say to you, very special Merry Christmas. May the Lord enter your house and bless your family, all of you Muslims. I don't hate you. I'm just showing you the stupidity in your books. Don't you see? I mean, don't you have a brain? This is a prophet telling you a story, and you believe in him? Isn't it obvious that this guy is a liar? I'm not here to make fun of you, but Muhammad is stupid for sure, and he's a liar when he fabricated this story. You know the funny, the funny, they say to us that Allah, if you want something to be, he say be is going to be. But yet Allah, he cannot fix the problem of Prophet Muhammad except by making a plastic surgery, sending 2 angels or 3 angels. Have you ever heard of a madness like this? Where is your God who say be and is going to be? Why you don't say be? Okay, Muhammad, he need a plastic surgery. You say to him be, and that's it. What the problem? Abdul, he said, you cannot make a Christian as long you have the story in Genesis chapter 19 verse number 30 to 30. Only those verses, they will make you not Christian. Okay, let me get you busted. Look like you're a prophet, you don't mind to swear in Genesis chapter 19 verse number 30 35, you idiot. You just got yourself busted. If your prophet is a prophet, why he is taking an oath in something you just said? You cannot believe in Christianity as long you have Genesis chapter 19 verse number 30 35, while your prophet he take an oath on it. Huh? Oh. Let's go to the hadith. See how we got the Muslim busted? A group of the Jews came and invited the Prophet of Allah, you know, because now the Jews, they heard that Muhammad he have a dish of wisdom, so the Jews, they would ask him questions. So they told him about a story of a woman, she committed for a man and a woman, they committed fornication. So Muhammad, he told them, bring the Torah, and it was then brought. Then he drew the cushion from beneath him. Look how much respect he is showing to the Torah, the hypocrite. Then he drew the cushion from beneath him, and he placed the Torah on it, saying, I believe in thee and him who revealed thee. So Potato Abdul Idris, as long you don't believe, brother, in the book of Genesis, how come you're a prophet? He is taking an oath, brother, in the book of Genesis. I will give you 3 options. You're a prophet, is a potato prophet. He swear by anything going around, even if it's a chicken. You're a prophet was a liar, lying to the Jews, claiming that he believed in the book. Or you say you're a prophet, he meant what he say. So which one you choose? Are you there, brother Idris? Idris, yeah, Idris. You are like Idris. Idris, yeah, Idris. Idris, yeah, Idris is dead now. He's not even moving. Idris, brother, are you there? Breathe. Do the same as Muhammad Hijab. Are you there, brother? I'm a liar? What do you mean I'm a liar? Brother, this is Sunan Abi Dawood, and this is the hadith in the front of you, brother, and this is hadith number 4449. I'm so glad it's not 9999. Do you see the brother? So what do you mean I'm lying, brother? And this is your website, sunnah.com, brother. Do you see it? Stupid Abdul. Secondly, when a Muslim he speak about what happened between the daughter of Lot and their father, it's very stupid of you, because in the Quran it says that the wife of Lot, she was a hooker. So the Bible reporting a story about what his daughter said and did, not what God he told them. If you want to be not to be honest, this is your business. But isn't it your Quran says the same? But in this case about the wife of Noah and the wife of Lut, brother, chapter 66 verse number 10, brother, it says that the wife of Noah and the wife of Lot, brother, they betrayed their husband. The Muslim, they say, no, here she did not sleep around the brother. They did not. So why you are saying the word khanatahuma? The word khanat in Arabic is very well known, used only for cheating. And if they're cheating in religion, this is not really a cheating, because that not betraying to the husband, that is against God. They are not worshiping the husband. And by the way, that proved the Quran to be false, because Muhammad in his book, he said, as-salihatu lis-salihin. The good one, the good women for the good men. And the bad women for the bad men. Hello? How you say that those are two prophets and their husbands, they've been betrayed by their wives, when the Quran confirmed that the wives of the prophet, they must be good, because good for good and bad for bad, which means Allah, he made the bad one marry a bad woman. And that in the chapter as we see here. What a stupid cult. والصالحات للصالحين والطالحات للطالحين تنين. Any Abdul? Tons of verses are proving to us Islam to be funny garbage. Any Muslim want to say to us something? Hello? 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 It's me you're looking for. Who dare to kill, to call me here alone? Nobody wanna call me here. Da 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 da. Any Abdul? Nobody? Okay. All right. As you wish. I understand. But if I put myself in your shoes, what will happen? Imagine. I mean, this is crazy. Everything they accuse you with is in their cult. Anyway, do we have any Abdul want to call? Mayday, Mayday. Anyone? Ta 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 da da da. La 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 la. No Abdulu. No, 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 no Balbulu. Okay, we go back to the story. As long as the Muslims don't want us to stop, look like the Muslims, they don't want me to stop here. I thought they were trying to disturb me, not to continue the story. Okay, now after the angels, they finish the surgery, brother. The angels, they finish the surgery, which is very complicated, as we showed you. And obviously the surgery is very successful. Good news, brother, good news. Very successful surgery. And then after they finish the surgery, now Muhammad is ready to go to heaven. Now we know why they were doing the surgery. You can't go to heaven without surgery. In order to go to heaven in Islam, we have to cut your chest and your abdomen and take the material there, and then we clean them and we put wisdom and we put faith, because you don't have faith. How you want to see Allah without faith? Brother, don't you think this is a cheating? Muslims, don't you think this is cheating? If Allah install a dish of wisdom and dish of faith in Muhammad, that's mean Muhammad he have no faith neither wisdom. It was a fake plastic surgery. Okay, if a woman she have a plastic surgery for her boobs, what is the opinion of Islam on that? Any Muslim want to tell me? What is the opinion, brother, in plastic surgery? Let me search. I'm searching Google. Oh boy, I was typing in Arabic. Good, good. Okay. Let us find. Hmm. And try to find a fatwa so we can love together, because Islam is totally against plastic surgery. Actually, we do not need to look for a fatwa. Hold on. Muhammad he said that even if a woman she fix her teeth, Allah will curse her. If a woman she take hair from her face, Allah will curse her. So how come he himself Allah he did the plastic surgery for him? Huh? Brother, Prophet of Allah said, Allah has cursed the lady who length her hair with artificial hair. If. You see, I will not make a comment about the tattoo because me myself I'm against it. But I mean, even if she add hair to her hair, Allah will curse her. Why? The Prophet of Allah said, the Prophet had cursed the lady who has length hair. Okay. I mean, look at the crime, man. This is disgusting. Let us see. Narrated Ibn Abbas, the woman who supplies fake hair and the one who asks for it, the woman who pull it out hair from other people, and the one who depletes herself, the woman who tattoo, and one who has it done when there is no disease to justify, is to be cursed. He's talking about the tattoo here. Abu Dawood said, Al-Wasila mean the women who add false hair to her hair. Al-Mustawsila mean the one who is adding hair to her hair. An-Namisa mean the one who pluck hair from her brows. Allah will curse you because you took hair from your brows, your eyebrows. Why? In different hadith it says it clearly that Allah will take hair, Allah will curse the woman who she is taking hair from her face. Allah himself is doing plastic surgery to Muhammad. So why the woman she cannot unblock her hair? Huh? Anyone? Any Abdul. Your prophet, he used to color his hair red. So the women, they cannot block hair from their face, but he can color his head hair red. And by the way, why he want to be redhead? Why? He want to join the KKK? Huh? Any Abdul. Who is a Muslim want to say something to us? Why a woman will be cursed if she take hair from her face? Read with me carefully. Allah cursed those women who practice tattooing and those who get it done for themselves, and those who remove hair from their faces. What? What? So in order to make Allah happy, we have to have a woman, she have a beard like a goat? By the way, I never saw a single Muslim woman she follow Muhammad. All of them, they block hair from their face. If you go in Asia, you will see the #1 sign in the cosmetic the clinic is in Arabic, because #1 customers are Arab Muslims, specifically from Emirat, Bahrain, Qatar, Saudi Arabia. Islam has wudu. Okay, let me show you the wudu, guys. At least Islam has wudu. Don't go there, my friend. You see, guys, after Muhammad, after Allah, he did the plastic surgery for Muhammad, as you see here, and they stuff his mouth and his throat and his blood vessels with wisdom. Do you see it? They stuff it. Gabriel, he stuffed his chest and his throat with the blood vessels with what? With wisdom and belief. After that, look what Muhammad did. The Prophet was genius, full of wisdom. Brother, read with me, brother. Me. Prophet, are you doing wudu, brother? In the well which dead dog and ministerial clothed and excrement of people thrown in? The Prophet said, the water is always pure and nothing defile the water. Different hadith, brother. This is after Muhammad, he got wisdom surgery. I passed by Allah Messenger when he was performing wudu from the well of bid'ah. I said, are you crazy? Are you crazy or what? The Prophet looked at me, he said, what's up? He said, you are performing wudu in bid'ah when the garbage is thrown in it. The Prophet said, you stupid idiot, the water is always clean and nothing make it not clean. Wudu mean ablution. This is Muhammad, something he learned from the Sabian, and this is why they do it exactly the same as the Sabian. Read with me here carefully. And by the way, is this hadith a sahih or it is weak, brother? Is it sahih or weak? It is sahih, brother. MashaAllah. We cannot say now it's weak. We cannot play the game of weak. The people asked the Messenger of Allah, can we perform ablution out of the well of bid'ah, which well into which menstruation clothes and dead dogs are and the stinking with things in it? Because does it say stinking things? So look what we have in this small well of water, which is not a running well. This is obviously a garbage hole in the ground. Dirty water there, garbage people, they throw dead dogs, they throw them there. Muhammad is taking a shower there, showering himself, preparing himself for the prayer. Inside that small well, which is in this, it's not even in the size of a small bathroom. He said that in that water there is women rags at the old days, women, they use fabric to put it in their private part to suck the blood. So it's like a diaper. So, and you know, and what they do when it's full of blood, they throw it away. So, which minstrel clothed and dead dogs, and stinking stuff, garbage. In Arabic, it says and nothing thrown in it. So what is left? What is left? And this is after Muhammad had a surgery, is doing that. Obviously, the surgery was very successful, and the wisdom is working. Who want to have a surgery like this? The funny, they say to us that pigs are dirty. Don't you Muslim, you say to us pigs, they jump in the mud? Huh? Don't you say to us that pigs, they jump in the mud? Mud. This is not mud. I wish it was a mud. Hmm? What do you think, my friend? Do you think this man, he is aware of what he's doing, or he is mad? Be honest. There's no way a human being, he have a little brain, he would do such a thing. And why? I mean, he is in the town. Be'er Budaa is in this in the city, and people, they drink water, they have water to wash with, so you don't have to do that. And since when, if you wash in the sewage, that will make you cleaner? And since when that water is always clean? Actually, even the water you drink from your faucet, which is supposedly cured by the government, it might contain something harmful after all the work they do to it. Do we have any Muslim want to call us? By the way, guys, I'm thinking tomorrow not to come online because I'm thinking to do plastic surgery. I notice I have a lack of wisdom. Until now, I did not jump in any water, have dead dogs and women blood from period and the stinky garbage. And I believe there is something fishy about that. I mean, why I'm not doing what the Prophet does? Obviously, I have a lack of intellect and knowledge and faith and wisdom. So I'm going to do the plastic surgery. I hope tomorrow I will pray to Allah to send me Jibreel. I hope Jibreel is not busy with the schedule of surgeries. Do we have any Muslim here? Hello? What part of a plastic surgery? What do you mean? Surgery that the Prophet, the same exactly. They cut his throat from here to here. Don't look. To here, down. And then they took all the material off and they installed this of wisdom and this of belief. Anyone? And like today, there's no Muslim wanna call us. Do you see how scared they are? Do you see how ashamed they are? Trust me, if the Muslim, they have something to say, they will be all over you. But because they have nothing to say. As simple as that. Now, Muslims, today is a Christmas. Do you want to wish me a Merry Christmas? I wish you a Merry Christmas. I wish you a Merry Christmas. You know what? I am very thankful that Santa Claus is not a Muslim. Brother, imagine if Santa Claus is a Muslim. He will spread bombs and suicide vests in town. And he will bring with him knives to the children's. Takbir. I'm very grateful that Santa Claus is not a Muslim. Now, think about this. If Santa Claus converted to Islam, what will happen? I mean, that is a disaster. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Imagine if Muhammad became Santa Claus. Can you put a child, he is 6 years old, in the lap of Muhammad? Honestly, can you? Imagine Muhammad is Santa Claus. Can we trust him to hold the child in his lap for 2 minutes to take a picture? Be honest with me. Be honest. Anyone? Anyone? Any two? Any four? Hello?
Oh, hi, my friend.
Hey, how are you?
I'm fine, thanks. And you?
Waiting for the doctor.
Yeah, I know. I heard it.
Okay.
I want to mention, I saw a guy in the chat, a guy saying he's Christian, but he don't celebrate Christmas on the 25th because it's a pagan day. But if he's a Christian, he know that the real day of Christ's birth is on the 6th of January, which is the Armenians celebrated that day, and Orthodox. 25 of December was changed to by the Roman Empire a long time ago. So he's probably not a Christian, and the real day of Christ's birth is the 6th of January.
Should I answer, my friend?
Yes, of course.
Well, there's nothing is called real day Christ's birth in any date, because simply there's no date will repeat it or will be repeated again. The birth of date happened whatever date it is, and this is not really important. We are not celebrating a date, we are celebrating the occasion. So it doesn't matter really if it is 6 January, 7 January, July, it doesn't matter. Every day is a Christmas for me. For the Bible says that every day is Sabbath as long you glorify the Lord. So we don't want to be the same as the Muslims, and we say this day and that day, and this is not important. The important is Christ himself, not the day. And
that's right.
And in the same time, my friend, you know that the year is not perfect, correct?
Of course, they changed the calendar.
Correct. So if I am 30 years old, and then let us say I'm born in January 1st, and then I celebrate every year in January 1st. The fact it's not January 1st is my birthday no more, because the year changed, and we have to add a few days every few years, right?
Yeah, of course.
See,
of course.
So even if you celebrate the exact date, it's not. It is just symbolic, nothing more, nothing less.
No, I know. For example, it's calculated in 2101, the day will be talking for the Armenians, gonna be the 7th of January instead of 6th. But it's not the point. I mean, the guy is saying 25th of December because he has read somewhere that the Roman Empire before had a feast on the 25th.
Yeah, no
December.
problem. Okay, so this is true. They used to have a celebration in that.
That's why I mentioned
but
it.
so what? So what? We were pagan, and we replaced paganism with Jesus. What's your problem?
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly. But this guy is pointing out 25 of December because he don't know what he's talking about. He has read one sentence and he's going out from. He's talking from that.
You know, those some people are silly, and what you can say. I mean, silly people exist.
Yes.
Jesus is about happiness. Anything bring happiness to your life and does not do bad to your life, that's good. So if bringing gifts to children is not a Christian, so what is a Christianity then? If not making children happy is not a Christian behavior, this is what isn't it? Jesus says, let them the little one come to me. If you don't become like them, they will not enter heaven. So we are encouraged to take care of those children and to make everybody happy. And if ever the whole family happy, the whole world is happy, and the whole world is mentioning the name of Christ, what's your problem? No problem.
Oh, exactly.
But you know, there is some people, they are silly.
Yeah, they worship a rock and complain about 25 or 26.
In the Middle East, we say in Arabic we say khalif tu'raf, which mean like if somebody taking the highway, let us say you are in the highway and you are driving in the correct direction, nobody will know you, nobody will notice you. But imagine if you take the wrong entrance of the highway, all the news will be talking about you. You know what I mean? This is exactly what some people do. They are bored, they are seeking attention. So those who seek attention, just dump them. We don't really care. Say whatever you want. We celebrate Christmas and we love Christ. You don't want to celebrate Christmas, go and bury yourself, put yourself under the blanket and watch cartoon. Good? Thank you, my friend, for calling. Thank you.
Thank you.
Take care.
Bye.
If a Christmas make you angry, okay, go. I mean, people are weird, man. Okay. Oh, madness. Hello.
Hello?
Yes.
You can hear me?
I do. Go ahead.
I have the right channel. Awesome. Hello. I'm a non-theist, so I probably don't match what you want. But I have a question.
You're an atheist?
Non-theist, yes.
Okay. Atheist.
Non-theist, yes.
What does that mean, non-theist? I don't know. Understand.
It's a better fitting language to my beliefs.
Explain it to me, please.
I see no evidence for any deities whatsoever.
Okay. Okay. What do you want to say to us, my friend?
Just have a question. Not that I'm fantastically versed in the Muslim faith, but they do have Ramadan, which is a moon-based thing. Yes, it happens at a certain phase of the moon. I'm correct with that?
Yeah.
So, what happens when the moon stops in its orbit? What are they going to do?
You are trying to say that Islamic religion is connected to the moon, right?
No, I'm saying they hold their festival, I think it's Ramadan, between certain times of the year that's based on the lunar calendar, isn't it?
Yeah. But you
so
know the moon
when the moon finally stops, like
but how the moon will stop? What does that mean?
Currently the moon, like we only see one face of the moon.
Okay.
Yeah. That's because over time the moon has slowed down, and now every time it orbits, it rotates at the same speed. Well, it's still proceeding away from the Earth. It's a couple of millimeters or centimeters a year, and so eventually you will get to the point where the speed at which the moon orbits around the Earth will be the same speed at which the Earth spins around the sun.
Okay.
So the moon will always...
Yeah, but this is based on theory that this will happen after maybe millions of years, right?
Yes.
Okay, but at that time, the Muslims, they will buy a satellite from the American and they will make it a moon, no problem. I mean, come on.
I love it. That's funny. That's cool.
Yeah, it's
they
will find a solution, but this is not the problem, my friend. The problem is now. The problem now, if you are a person who live in the North Pole and you are waiting, you start fasting today because you saw the crescent moon, and then the second night is going to be maybe, or the few months is going to be night. Correct? Okay.
Yeah.
Let us say today. Let's just say now we have a 4-month day. Okay, so now when we are going to stop fasting?
Yes,
it's impossible.
you did hear the story of the I'm not remembering this correctly exactly. So there was an astronaut whose faith was of the Prophet, and he went up onto the space station, and they pretty much had to like fit his so he's on the space station, which is spinning around the Earth, so many times a day. It's like, okay, so when does he pray? How does he pray? How does he face the right direction, considering he's not on the Earth anymore? And that was that's an interesting story.
My friend. But anyway, can you face the direction when you are in the Earth? You cannot. Because even in the Earth, you cannot. No, you cannot. If you live in UK, how you can face Saudi Arabia? You cannot. The Earth is not flat.
No, you just point in the general direction.
No, there's no general direction.
It's like the same as the birds. They fly north or they fly south.
No, my friend, no. Because the point of facing is facing the Qibla, not facing the direction. You have to face the Kaaba itself. You are not facing the direction. You have to face the Kaaba itself.
So it actually specifically says you have to literally face exactly at it.
Yes, you have to face the Kaaba, and that is not a direction of a Kaaba, because simply the Earth is almost round, and it's extremely impossible to face any direction far away from you. Now,
well, you can draw a line between where you are and where the thing is you want to point at.
You cannot.
But depending.
No, you cannot. You cannot. No. Let me
draw a line. Same as you can throw an artillery shell. You say, I'm here. The thing's there.
Okay.
Even though I can't see it over the horizon, and you throw an artillery shell over the horizon at it, where you can draw an imaginary line from where you are through the Earth.
Let us go to Google Earth. Here we go. This is the Earth. Look with me on the screen, please.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, the Earth, as we know how it looked like, it's not a secret. Okay. Now this is here Saudi Arabia. I will make a highlight. I will make a cross line. Here is Mecca. In this location, let us make it in red. Okay, this location here is Mecca. Now I live here in this area. I cannot, and it's impossible to face Mecca. If Mecca is in this place, let us say Mecca is in this place here. Then in order to pray, if I face this direction, I will be facing this direction. If Mecca in this direction is going to be in this direction, I will always be facing this space. I will never face the Earth.
Yeah, but you can't. Yeah, I get that. So what you can do is, so if you rotate that orb up so that your African cross goes to where your top cross is, so you're looking at the crescent.
My friend, you are talking about it as if it is like a missile, and this missile go from here, point A, and go to point B. That is not how it is.
No. So go back to so draw your cross on Saudi Arabia, then rotate that so that it's the top of the sphere, and then you can draw. Then you can draw a dotted line from the left edge to that. Right, so that line.
What line? I mean, you cannot face it. The Earth is not a flat. The only way to do it is if the Earth is a flat. What line?
No, stop. You can. So
what line?
Bear with me,
my friend. How you can make a line? What line is that?
Bear with me. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. So draw across roughly where Arabia is now. Yeah. Put it back. Put it back. Put it back on the edge.
All right. This is Arabia here.
Yeah. Just twist it back on the edge.
Twist it back in the edge. Okay. You want me to?
Just rotate left. Rotate left. That's it. Rotate left.
Like this.
Yeah, and then rotate the ball left. Oh.
Like this.
Yep.
Okay.
Stop. Okay, now.
So now we have Saudi Arabia here.
Yeah, cool. Now, let's go. Oops, stop. So now let's go. Don't move anything. And now at the very top of the globe, you can just make out Alaska. Yeah.
Where's Alaska? I don't see it.
You've got Australia, New Guinea,
Let us say here. Let us say
Indonesia,
choose anyone. This
Japan,
one. I think
Alaska.
I think this is that Australia here?
The big continent. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So how you
Hello
can,
from here.
How you can pray from Australia now?
No. Because we're gonna ignore the place of the poisonous platypus. We go up to Japan, and then just above Japan, you can see Alaska. Yeah.
And my friend, give me the answer for this. How we can pray there?
I'm getting it.
Okay.
So you've got Japan, yeah.
Hmm.
You've got Alaska just above it, just on the edge.
And
yes.
And what is that? No, what is next?
Okay, George. No.
What?
Sorry, I pressed a button that I shouldn't have. So draw your cross on Alaska.
I don't know what is Alaska now. I don't see it. It's not
So
showing Alaska.
You've got Australia, New Guinea.
You cannot see Alaska. Here, this is the pole.
You can.
No, you cannot.
That's Japan.
No.
You've got Japan and Korea.
No,
and then north of that, that's just on the edge, that's Alaska.
Where? Here? In the top? Here?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if this is Alaska. I don't think so.
It's pretty close, because that big chunk is Russia.
Anyway, okay. What and then?
Yeah, draw a cross on that.
Okay,
there you go. So now,
okay.
Now between that first cross, between your first cross and your third cross, you draw a dotted line.
Okay, my friend. Thank you very much. You're wasting my time. Okay, now I know why you're atheist. All right. What line? What is it? I mean, Lord have mercy. We are going to draw a line, and that will make us face the Qibla, and you're trying to find me a solution how we can face it. Did you drink too much today? Oh boy. By the way, once I debated with an atheist and I lost the debate. Anyone remember? Who remember? It was a big debate. The guy was the biggest atheist. Hello?
Hello?
Yes?
CP, good evening, sir.
How are you, my friend?
Great.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. I have a question for you that I want you to, number one, my first question is that where is in the Quran that show that Jesus Christ is going to come back? Because I hear a guy denying that Jesus is not coming back. So I know he's in the scripture, it's in the Bible that Jesus Christ is coming back. And also, that's number one question. And also that the other thing I want to say is that I've heard several times that he said that Muhammad don't have any child. Muhammad don't have any kids.
Right.
When I look at Deuteronomy chapter 7 verse 4, says that you will be blessed more than any other people. None of the men or women will be childless. I mean, that shows that if Muhammad don't have any child and he have all these 4 certain wife, that means he's a false prophet, because the word of God said that no one shall be barren. And not only one wife. Remember, she has many wives. That's another question. Another thing again is that when Jesus looked at the scripture in Mark chapter 12 verse 16, when you are talking about image, when Jesus looked at image, did not say anything about it. He said, give what to Caesar. He never condemned that anyone that draw image will go to hell, because he looked at the coins and say, okay, give what to Caesar and to God to God. But he never say anything about image, anyone that draw it, because it's the image that he look upon. But he never condemned the image, but he just said, give what to Caesar and give what to God to God. So I just wanted to explain to us in the scripture, in the Quran, where Jesus is coming back. And secondly, why Muhammad is childless, because the Bible says that no one shall be barren among you. That means that shows he's a false prophet. And thirdly, about the coins that you talk about in the morning. Thank you very much, and thank you for the good work. Merry Christmas.
All right, my friend. Thank you very much. All right. Well, the Quran speak about supposedly the one the Muslims they say he is Jesus as Isa in chapter 3 verse number 55, and even the Muslims here they try to they are confused about this verse, and there's a lot of argument about it, and the Muslims don't agree about what it's meant exactly. You will see some Muslims they say here that obviously Allah he caused Jesus to die, and then he left him up to the sky, and then he promised him that those who believe in him they will be victorious until the day the judgment day, which means Christianity cannot be corrupt, and that will be a total chaos for the Muslims, because how those who believe in Jesus, the true Jesus, they will be victorious until the judgment day, which means there's no corruption will be in Christianity, and there's no false Christianity ever will be exist. Now about Jesus coming back, if we really search in the Quran, we will not really find too much about the coming of Jesus, except the following. If we go to the chapter of An-Nisa, chapter 4, verse number I think 159, I'm not sure really, I'm getting old. Let us see. Okay. Yeah. If you go here in this verse, it says, there are not one of the people of the scriptures but will believe in him before his death. Now, will believe in who? Will believe in Jesus. But here you will notice something stupid in this verse. How they are people of the scriptures and they will believe in him before his death. And then in the day of resurrection, he will be witnessing on them. Okay. Now, what the Quran here is saying is about two dates. One date, which is the death of Jesus, and what date is the date of the resurrection. And because the Muslims believe that Jesus did not die yet, that's mean the day of death is going to be far away from now, very close to the day of judgment, because at the end he will come. And the funny here, because of that, it says that not even one of the people of the scriptures, but yet he will believe in him. And people of the scriptures in the Quran is the Jews and the Christians, which means the Quran saying all the Christians will believe in Jesus, but Jesus, they are Christians already. They are Christians already. Here, I believe Muhammad, he made a mistake. And instead of saying the Jews, he said the people of the book. If we go after that, you will see that Muhammad, he used the word Hadu, which means the Jews. So most likely Muhammad is trying to prophesy that the judgment day will not come until the Jews, all the Jews became Christians. But by saying that, Muhammad, he confirmed that there is no way that Christianity can be corrupt, because those Jews who believe in Jesus, they are not going to believe in Muhammad. Are we following, guys? If Muhammad is coming after Jesus and Jesus is in heaven, so why he's saying the people of the book, which is obviously mostly the Jews, not a single one of them will stay a Jew, but they will believe in Jesus? Why he didn't say they will believe in Muhammad? And this is about him until the day he died, which means until the judgment day. So until the judgment day, the faith of Jesus will still exist, not Islam. Because remember, the Muslim, they say this to us, that Jesus was sent to the Jews. So this is why the Jews, they will follow the prophet of the Jews. They will not follow the prophet of Islam. Okay. But how the Jews will follow the prophet of the Jew, Isa, if his book is corrupt and his religion is destroyed? Do you see what I'm saying, guys? Are we getting the idea? So here Muhammad, he got himself busted again by saying that everybody will believe in Jesus as a must. Now here another problem we have. When you believe, why you should believe in Jesus? Any Muslim can answer me. Why everybody should believe in Jesus? Jesus is just a prophet. What do you mean I believe in him? People should not believe in Muhammad, should believe in God. People should not believe in Isa, they should believe in God. If Isa is just a prophet, so why I want to believe in Isa? We believe in God, not on a man, unless this man, he is God himself. You know what I'm saying? Are we following, guys? So when you say that everybody will believe in him, not in Allah, that means Jesus must be what we should believe in. Why a human being need to believe in a prophet? We do not believe in a prophet, we believe in God. And here again Muhammad, he did a poo-poo as usual. But the problem is that people, they read, but they don't really go beyond the words. They just, you know, read. You know what I mean? Okay, Fentin, I will. Are we listening, guys? People, they just read. Nobody go and check it out. I mean, this is really, this is very, very, very dangerous. You just confirm that Jesus must be God, because people will not believe in a man. Who is he? The purpose of belief is to believe in God, not in a man, unless this man is God himself. Now, you cannot find really any source about Jesus coming back in the Quran except what we showed you. And this is again showing us that Islam is a stupid religion. How such an important issue is not mentioned in the Quran? The rest of the stories is from the Hadith. Why the God of Islam did not mention the story in the Quran, if this is a true story? Fictions. Muhammad is copying stories from the Christians, making it his own fabrication, adding some spice, and by adding the spice he show us how stupid the cult of Islam is. As an example, why Jesus will come back? What is the purpose of Jesus coming back? Very silly, very stupid, according to Islam. Jesus, he will come back and he will have a cowboy fight with the pig. Read carefully with me. By him whose hand is my life. Muhammad is swearing, this is serious now. Muhammad taking an oath, swearing by his God Allah, saying, I swear by Allah, the one who is in his hand my life, the son of Mary will soon descend among you. Does it say soon? Actually, in Arabic, it doesn't say even soon. It says almost here. So this is additional false prophecy of Muhammad. Yushiku. Yushik is almost. That's it. He's here. Like in the corner. And he will descend among you as just and judge. And here Muhammad again, he got himself busted again, because how Jesus can be just and judge unless he is God? A human being is a person who is not perfect, therefore you cannot be just and you cannot be a judge. We hire judges in the court and they do their best and some of them they are corrupt, some they send innocent people to jail, some they are crazy, some they are criminals themselves. So but we see that Jesus is a just, and only God is just. Actually, one of the names of Allah is Al-Adil, which means the just. One of the names of Allah is the judge. And then this judge who is just, he have a mission. He will break the crosses. Oh, silly. And then he will kill the pig. So let us make it simple and show you how stupid the cult of Islam. This is Isa. This is not our Jesus. We don't believe in Isa. This is Jesus the Muslim. Isa. This is Isa. Now hold on. This is the false Messiah. This is Isa. He have a sword in his hand. Big sword, big sword. Abdullah. Hello.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam.
CP, I had a question for you.
But you don't want to say anything about our topic, my friend?
No, I was asking because we say a lot on your show that that the Muslims use a false translation. That's kind of the topic, right?
No problem. What do you want to say?
So they say that there's a false translation. So can you give me a good, who's the best English translation for the Quran?
I never saw really any good English translation for the Quran. Maybe a decent one. Can you get the translation of Osama Daktok? It's called the
okay.
Generous Quran. Yeah.
Okay. So that one's wrong though?
No, I'm not saying wrong. I'm saying, you know, at the end of the day, translation is translation, right?
Okay.
So, you know, even if I do it myself, you see, like when I translate from language to language, to have a best translation, I have to be very strong in both languages. Do you agree?
Yes.
Okay. So, you know, Osama Daktok, he is Middle Eastern like me. His English is not his first language. So he did his best to give you the best translation he can give. But I might not agree with some of his translations simply because he did it based in his knowledge. You know? Yeah. That's what I'm
Okay. Have
saying.
you thought of making one yourself?
Well, if I have time, as you see, you know, I hope so. I actually started doing translation, but then I stopped because too many things to finish. I have to read.
Sure.
I have already 2 books to finish, but I am not able to finish them. They are done. The books are ready. One in the Indonesian language and the other one in the German. They are ready to publish. Just I need to insert the Arabic text and and do the prepare them for publishing, and that's it. But I don't have time, as you see, every day here for many hours.
Sure. Okay, that's all I have for you. Thank you.
All right, my friend. Thank you.
All
All right. So based on this story, here we go back to the story. This is Isa. Let us type his name here so people will not confuse. We are not talking about Jesus. We are talking about Isa the Muslim. Or let's say Isa without a. Okay. So Isa, Mr. Isa, the Muslim prophet, he will come in the judgment day and he will challenge Mr. Pig. And now this is Mr. Pig in the other side. I don't know how to draw a pig. I mean, I'm horrible in drawing. Please, guys, don't copy my my drawing and set in the museum, okay? Look at this pig. I mean, even pig I cannot make. Okay. Okay, so this is a pig. And now Isa said to the pig, I am here to destroy you. The pig, he says to him, I challenge you. Show me your face. And then Isa, he says, I will show you my face. Bring your Zakir Naik. And then the pig, he says, I will bring you Didat with me. And then they will get closer to each other. and put a background music, and then Isa he get closer, and then the pig he launched on Isa. Almost the pig is here is getting closer, getting closer, almost is going to hit Isa, and then Isa he moved the sword and he hit him in his head. Takbir, and the pig is dead. Have you ever heard of a stupid, silly cult more than this? God have nothing to worry about except Mr. Pig. The enemy of Allah is a piggy pig. I mean, look at this. Pigs are dangerous, my friend. This is how silly, stupid this cult is. Put some background music of like cowboy music. You know, I wish I can play, so there's copyright of them. Put a background cowboy music, and here we go. We have Jesus and the pig, and this is the Muslim Jesus, not our Jesus. I mean, this is silly. This is stupid. This is really silly. Silly Prophet Muhammad, silly God Allah, silly Muslims believing in such a silly story. And why this God is so angry from Mr. Pig? You know, okay, God he forbid them from eating the pig for a reason. What about the rabbit? They are forbidden to eat rabbit too. What about the camel? The God of the Jews, not only he forbid them from eating pigs. This is not the only animal. What is the problem between Muhammad and Mr. Pig? In case you do not know, pigs are very useful animals. Actually, there's millions of people today, they are surviving because of pigs. Hello?
Hello? What?
Yes, my friend.
Yes. What? Am I supposed to refute something?
You are a Muslim, right?
Yeah.
What do you think about the story we're showing on the screen?
Isa, I haven't fully seen it yet.
Yeah, Isa is going to fight with Mr. Pig in the judgment day, and he will kill him. What is that?
It's symbolic.
Symbolic. So this is not true.
Metaphorical.
Who said that to you?
Huh?
Who said that this is metaphorical?
It's common sense.
No, it's not common sense, because it says he will kill the pig.
Let me tell you.
Okay, hold on. Who is Mr. Pig? You said it's a metaphorical. What is metaphorical of the pig?
Yeah, Mr. Pig. You know the the affiliations of a pig is that they're unhealthy, unfit, dirty creatures. So apply that to mankind now. So you look at the fat cat dealers, the cheaters, the ones that partake in usury. Those who
give me a description of a bad behavior will make a human equal to a pig. Like what? Like having sex with the children as example.
Dirty,
if a man have being dirty, like what being dirty? What do you mean? What
dirty, like spiritually and physically. So
spiritually and physically. Hygiene. So if somebody is not hygiene, he is being like a pig, right?
Yeah, by choice.
Okay,
by choice.
But okay, so if somebody, let me tell you a story. If somebody he jump in the water, have dead dogs in it, and there's small water, If somebody jump in the bath, have dead dogs and women blood from period and garbage, do you think he's a pig by doing that?
Yeah.
Whoa.
If a guy jumps inside a pool with dead dogs and menstruation, he's dirty. He's a pig. Yeah.
Well, I mean, if he knowingly does it, then yeah.
All right, thank you.
If he unknowingly does it, obviously that's an accident, but he's still dirty. He's still gonna go clean.
That's wonderful. But what if I show you? What if I show you that the one who did that is your prophet?
Huh?
What if I show you that the one who did that is your prophet?
Did you physically know my prophet?
Did you? What if I show you that the one who did that is your prophet?
Sahih Bukhari?
Well, yeah, this is Sahih Hadith, my friend. This is Sahih.
Wow, big man, listen. Let me tell you.
Let me tell you.
Do you know this? Did you know this? Do you know this saying? Yeah, history is rewritten by the victor.
And who is the victor? Muhammad. Those are the Muslims. Those are the Muslims writing the story of Muhammad.
Lost, they've won. In the time
no, the Sahih Bukhari was written by Bukhara. That's in Iraq. So it's the Iraqis, the Palestinians, you know, they wrote the Bukhari. It's not by Saudi Arabia.
Bukhari is from Iraq. Since, as I know, he's not an Iraqi. Who said to you he's from Iraq? He's from Persia. From Bukhara.
Yeah, Persia, sorry, Persian. Yeah, Persian.
Okay.
We ain't trying to debate. I don't know why my cousin put you on there.
Yeah,
Okay.
Persians don't like Arabs.
We're not trying to have no debate. We're trying
My
to get high,
friend,
man.
but the Arab is the one who is accepting Al-Bukhari to be the most authentic book.
Okay, broski, you know what? It's Christmas Eve. Go have a good night, yeah?
My friend, why you want to run? You are the one who called me and suddenly you want to go?
Goodbye.
Why goodbye? What? Let us stay talk about the pig. The pig was a dirty. Oh boy, the pig is dirty, brother. The pig is dirty. Okay, if somebody jump in the water, have dead dogs and women blood from period, and have garbage in the water, what do you do? He's a pig. Yes, he's a pig. Are you sure? Yes, he's a pig. Are you sure? He's a pig. Yes, I said for sure. And the other guy explained to the other guy, he is a pig for sure. Yes, he's a pig. Yes, he's a pig. The second I said, this is your prophet who did that. Yes, Abbas.
Hello. Yes, sir. I send you a lot of messages. Why I'm still blocked on my account? I have to call you from my daughter's
That's
account.
it. You have use your daughter account. Who cares? Come on.
Go.
Come on. What do you want to say?
Come on, Vijay.
I don't know.
Yeah, but yesterday.
I don't know what's your account. Okay, so what you want to say about?
I'm not gonna. It's not going to be a long call. I'm just going to. Because it's quite late as well. Yesterday you called me and you gave me the hadith of Solomon, peace be upon him, and you know, the injustice of God you were showing me. And remember, I said to you, I'm going to look into that hadith, and I did. And I said to you, is this a mutawatir hadith? And your answer was, yes, it is, because you says.
So it's not mutawatir.
No, it's not mutawatir. That's for sure.
Okay, I want you to show me. Give me a link. It says that this hadith is not sahih. Can you do that?
I didn't say sahih. I said mutawatir.
No, my friend. Is it sahih or not?
It is sahih, but you say it's mutawatir.
You said to me, if this is sahih, you will leave Islam. This is what you said. It's recorded. Everybody can go back to yesterday, and this is what you said. Be honest, man. You said if this is correct, story, you will leave Islam, right?
Did I say that?
Yes, my friend. You want me to play it yesterday?
Okay. If you play what you said, that if that's sahih, I'm going to leave Islam. If you prove that, then I will do as you say. If I didn't say those words, you're going to leave Christianity. How about that?
You promise?
You're going to leave Christianity. Yes.
Why I will leave Christianity?
Those words.
No, hold on. Okay, let me. Those words. You see, every day.
We have to make condition here.
This is the problem. This is the problem with the Muslims. They have a lack of decency. Yesterday, I will go back. Do you remember, guys, what time he called me yesterday? So we can go to the video and play it. Do you remember?
You called me back about half an hour before the video
I'm
finished.
not going to call you back. You know, I'm sure.
No, I'm not. No, you called me back yesterday. You called me back.
I know.
Half an hour.
Do you remember when half hour before I finish?
Yeah, half an hour before I finish. I never used those words what you just said.
All right.
I never said that.
Hold on. We will go then half hour. Thank you for helping me. We will go half hour before we finish.
So are you going to leave Christianity if I never said that?
I will never leave my Jesus, you know, because you say that or not. But you did.
Oh, so
okay, you see.
I know I never said that. I never said that.
We don't put condition on me to leave the God.
So why are you putting conditions on me?
Yeah, because you are a false man. You are the one who said to me, if this is correct, you will leave it. Let's go. Okay, hold on.
I never said that.
Half hour. Okay,
that's what I'm saying.
Okay. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Let us say we will add. Shut up. Let me answer you. Shut up. No, not you. This is not you. Hold on. I will find your call. Are we following? And Bible of Allah.
Sorry.
You mean the Bible of Allah is corrupt?
You complain about Quran all the time. The Quran is like if once.
Okay, no problem. I will give you a chance. Go ahead.
Yeah, when Muhammad is actually Allah is promoting adultery, prostitution. So my question to you is. If in the Bible, 2 Samuel chapter 12 verse 11, it's not right in front of me right now. God is telling David, since David had done adultery, so God says the punishment to you is that I'm going to take your wives and give them to other men, so they will have sex with them. First, my query is, God ask any permission of the women who he's going to, his wife. He didn't ask his wives. So why? And then God is actually promoting adultery. So what do you say about that?
What verse is saying that for us? Read for us.
2 Samuel chapter 12 verse 11. Can you give me
11. Okay, let me ask you first. What do you think about the story about David committing adultery? Do you think this is bad?
Well, first of all, it's not in the Quran and it's not in any Muslim scripture.
I think you need to forward it a few minutes.
It's in the Bible.
Friend,
So
just
if you
wait.
believe in the Bible as the word of God,
Okay.
he commits sin, of course, according to Bible. Quran never says he done any sin like that.
Really? Are you sure?
Quran is quite about that. Yeah.
Okay. If I show you the same story from your Quran, what you would do?
Yeah, show me. Educate.
You will not. You will not regret. You will not change your mind about the story. Are you sure? I'm giving you a choice now to change your mind before I show you.
What choice are you giving me, actually?
It doesn't matter. If I show you, you will not change. You promise me. You will believe that this is garbage, and you will not believe in such a God.
When did I say it's garbage?
I don't know. So you are saying to me this is bad. Aren't you saying to me this is bad a second ago? Aren't you saying to me this is corrupt? Are you trying to show me that the Bible is corrupt because the story is there?
No. I'm not saying that. Listen, did I use the word corrupt at all?
Yes, in the text you showed me. That's why I called you. You said to me the Bible is corrupt. Now I asked you why it's corrupt when you call me. Go back in the topic. I asked you why the Bible is corrupt. You said to me, go to 2 Samuel and read the story there, correct?
Did you use the word corrupt?
Yes, you did. Go in your text. And I ask you too. I ask you by voice. I ask you by voice. I ask you by voice. You can ask everybody. I said, why you think the Bible is corrupt? And then you said to me, okay, why you think the God he promote adultery and you start, okay, go to second class. This is what they said. I can't go back. You want to go back in the video?
No, listen to me. You completely misunderstood me. Corrupt Bible, there are many places I can show you.
Okay, my friend, let us go back to the topic. If is the story about David playing around, sleeping with women around, even killing a man and taking his wife, is that in the Quran? Or this is in your book? Yes or no?
If this story is in the Quran, that's not the point I'm making.
So what the point you're making?
Point I'm making here is Quran will never say what the Bible says, that I'm going to take your wives and give them to the other men.
So why Muhammad he took the wives of the captives of war, if this is not true?
You're not answering my question.
I'm answering the question. You are the one who said there's nowhere. You are saying to me there's nowhere that God he will say to you, I will take your wife and give it to someone else. Why Muhammad he took the wives of somebody who is not in agreement with him as a captive of war and he raped her?
That is not the answer to my question.
No, this is I'm asking you. You are the one who said to me. Okay. Repeat the question again. Slowly.
Forget about the Quran here. Answer me through the Bible. Let's say
I cannot forget because you are a Muslim. I'm a Christian, so we cannot forget. You throw something at me, my friend. I use the logic of Muslims because you don't believe in my book anyway. So if I answer you from my book for the second coming 1,000 year, you will say I don't believe it anyway. So I hit you back, I spank you from your book. So now give me the question, please.
The reason why I don't believe in your book, because nowhere in my Quran Allah punish me to give my wife to somebody else. Allah will not punish me for my sins. My wife have to pay for my sins. Allah will never do that. Neither hadith says like David done the sin, but his wives have to pay, and then his son has to die. So where is the justice here? And isn't Allah is promoting adultery here? Not Allah, sorry, the God of the Bible promoting adultery.
And I said to you, if this is not what you accept, why you accept that your prophet taking the wives of his enemies? Because Allah is punishing them. Isn't it the Quran says قَاتِلُوهُمْ يُعَذِّبُهُمْ اللَّهُ بِأَيْدِيكُمْ? Isn't it Allah in the Quran says fight them and kill them and punish them by your hands? And then when you punish them by the hands, do you punish the husband only or you rape the wife?
Okay, show me in the Quran where it says that. But anyway, you see what you're doing again. You're not answering the Bible.
Okay. You see,
you're not answering the Bible.
I answer you first. I will show you from your logic, so I get you busted right away.
No, you need to answer me through the Bible first.
Okay. No, I answer you. I will answer you.
No, you didn't.
Just wait. But for me, as long as this is your book and this is your belief and this is your logic, I have to use your logic against you. Sorry.
No, you have to answer.
Here we go. Hold on. Okay.
You have to answer me through Bible.
Hold on, here we go. See, so it's painful for you to answer me from the Quran. That's what you are saying.
No, I will. I
Okay.
will.
So
I've been
fight
answering
them,
you all
fight
night.
them, and Allah
Every
will
single
punish them.
time I answer you.
Fight
I never
them.
run
Oh,
away from
shut
any
up.
answer.
Fight them, and Allah will punish them by your hand. Did your prophet attack the tribe of Safiya, and he took Safiya in the same day and he raped her?
So you're not going to answer me.
I am
through
answering
your-
you. I'm answering you. As long as
No,
this
no,
is your
you're not.
logic. Hold on. I'm answering
No.
you. I'm going you with your logic.
No,
Why?
my answer should.
Just shut up. Why
Okay.
that is bad for you? Here is a prophecy. God is prophesying that because you did that, look what will happen to you. Because you are bad, your sin will come back to you. You are doing bad. You are doing bad, so bad will come to you. That's what it says. Wish to
That is
people.
the punishment.
Wish to yourself what you wish your to neighbor what you wish to yourself. So here, here, this man David, he commits sin. He even sent a woman husband to go to war, so he will die. So there's a punishment for that. What is the punishment? The punishment is your sin is come to you. You are a cheater. You are a liar. Your wife, she will do the same as you did to her, to you. So here, this is a prophecy about what will happen to you in the future, and this is telling you, here we go. You lost the protection of God, and I will leave you and your family for your own. But in the Quran, the story is the opposite. In the Quran, Allah, He allowed you to fight them and punish them by your hands, and then He allow you to rape their women as a punishment for them. But you are, according to you, this is something shameful, and this is a proof the Bible is corrupt. But the Quran is teaching that you can fight them, you can punish them, you can rape their women, and we talk about it as the right hand possess. You forgot?
You said a lot of things, but you mean very little. So you basically say that David was punished. That was the punishment of David. Yes.
This is a punishment he brought upon himself. It's not really a punishment.
Okay. It's like you saying that I go and steal this somewhere, but my wife or my children has to go to prison. So where's the justice here?
Okay. If I show you your prophet saying that David, he was having sex. Okay, here, focus for me, please, because we will not repeat that again. All right, please listen to me. With 99 wives. Just because he forgot to say inshallah, Allah gave him a half a child. What you say about that?
Allah gave him what?
Half a child.
Half a child.
Yeah.
You talking about the hadith?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that fair that I will have a half a child or half a human? Just because I did not do that, hold on. Just because I did not do that, is it fair that Allah will punish my child just because I forgot to say inshallah?
But this is not the answer to my question.
This is what you are saying. You see, you are being hypocrite now.
No, so
you are the one saying to me. You are the one saying to me why the son of David is he will die, and why the wife of David will cheat on him. Correct?
No. Wife of David. There's no. There is no wife. Never. There's no agreement of wife that I'm going to do it. It's God clearly saying that I'm going to give your wives to other men. There's no consent of the wives there.
My friend.
Yes.
In different place, the Lord He said that your son will be the sons of adultery. This was a prophecy about what they will be. They will be the sons of sin. So here the same is that God is prophesying to David for what he did, what will happen to him. Same time.
What about the wife don't want to sleep?
My friend.
What about the wife don't want to sleep? God already made a decision. He's going to give them to other men.
What? God what?
God already decided that He's going to give your wife to other men. Where is the consent of the wife?
Let me tell you. Isn't it you and your Muslims, you believe? Actually, for us, we believe that if you commit sin, sin will come back to you, which means whatever you do is going to be done to you. So this person, he cheated.
You're confusing us with the Hindus.
Hold on. No. Simply, we believe that if you are with God, God is with you. If you are not with God, the protection of God is not with you. Do you believe the same as a Muslim or not?
Say that again.
If you believe in God, God, He offer you His mercy and protection. If you are not with God, you are by your own. Do you believe in that as a Muslim too or not?
I believe in that. Yes.
Okay, that's wonderful. Here, David
but
was
I
in
also
his
believe my God is just.
Your God is not just. Your God is not just. Here we go. A man, he just forget to say inshallah. A man, he forget to say inshallah. He did not do anything else. He just forget to say inshallah, and because of that, Allah gave him a half a human being. Where is the just in that?
What you reading here?
I'm saying to you,
yeah,
David, you know, if a man he want to have sex with his wife, he have sex with 99 wives, and then he forgot just to say inshallah before he have sex, and because of that Allah gave him a half a human being. So what do you say of that? Is that fair?
What are you reading? What source are you reading?
What if I show you? If I show you the source before I show you, I want to guarantee what is your response, because Muslims they change, they respond after we show them.
That's fair enough.
Okay.
Fair
So
enough.
what is your response?
Saying if God
do you
says
think this is
do
you think this is fair?
If God give you half a son, if you don't say Bismillah, half a son mean half of Satan.
No, it's mean a child who is disabled, according to Muslims.
To me, it's not right.
Okay, so you say
I
really,
don't believe
I don't believe
my Allah would do that.
Okay, so you believe that if this has happened, that's mean Allah is a false God.
If this has happened, then Allah is a false God. I say the just God will never do that.
Okay, but doesn't it mean that he is not a true God?
If God is not just, then he's not true. Of course he's not.
No, okay, so but he is not God, right?
The God is just. If God is do injustice, that is not God. God is not unjust. My God is just. Allah is just. So what you said, the way you said it, that sounded injustice.
So if we go and find that in your prophet teaching, what we will do? You will leave Islam, you promise me?
So you think I'm going to become Hindu?
I don't know what you become, but obviously if this is not just, you just admitted that your God is not just.
If you show me that my Allah is unjust, or any God who is not just, as I showed you 2 Samuel 12:11, and that cannot be from God. It's not God.
But
so you got my answer now.
You see, no, you are not really. You are playing games. You see, this is why I'm asking in advance, because Muslims they change their stand after we show them. So you know,
this is a very tricky question you asked me.
It's not a tricky. If this is not
as honest
unjust,
I can
you just say this is not just. You just say this is not just, right? Okay, so,
I say
so
my Allah, my
if
God
this is what Allah
if you show me that he done injustice,
okay,
then
if this is what Allah, if this is
anybody who's unjust,
if this is what Allah he did, then you will leave Islam, right?
Well, I might not leave Islam at all. So you know,
so
you don't put me on that.
No, a second ago you said to me Allah is just. Okay, let us repeat again. Did you say to me that if Allah, if someone he did not say inshallah before sex, and Allah because of that he made his son disabled, is that just or unjust?
Disabled. It disabled.
Yeah.
Okay, now I tell you why I answer the way I answer. Because there are things, there is a story or context behind it. So until I don't follow the context, but if the context is just because he didn't say Bismillah, that's why his child is disabled, that is wrong, and that is cannot be from true God. That's what I can say to you right now.
Okay, and that will make that Muhammad a false prophet, correct?
Of course, if Allah is not a God, then how can Muhammad be prophet then? Of course.
Okay, we have to stop the video a little bit because this guy he is losing connection, and the whole point of playing this, you hear me, my friend? Are you there? Let me call you back. Let me call you back. We don't want to lose you because the whole point will make you admit what you said. Bad connection. Yeah, we don't want to play it, and he is not here. He will say, "I did not hear it." And you will see now after we play it for him, and he hear it. He will say, "See, I was saying to you something different." You will see that they are, they are false people. We're not the devil. Let us play it. We will play it again after he called me. This is me at 6:49:39. Okay.
Because he promotes Allah.
Okay.
So that's my answer. I can't be more honest than that, but you have to show me the source.
Okay.
Hello.
All right, do you hear me now?
Yeah, I heard
Well, I
you.
stopped the video just because we don't want you to miss. Listen carefully, please.
I was listening everything. I never said what you said. I'm sure
Okay,
about
listen.
that. You're going to bring some weak hadith or some tafsir.
Here we go. I see. You know right away.
That is the criteria.
He know.
My
He
criteria
know.
is
Okay. He
Quran.
know right away. See, he said, "I'm sure you will bring some weak hadith." So the required is correct hadith, and you just call me now, and you agreed it's a correct. Listen carefully.
Hadith.
Okay. Okay. He know right away that this is a weak hadith, right? You know right away.
This is how much I know my God and my deen. And this is how much I know my
Okay,
Islam, Islam is just and promotes justice.
I'm asking you how you know right away that this is a weak hadith even before I show you. Is that what you will say to me after I show you?
I told you because my faith in Islam is not because just I'm born Muslim. I learn about Islam to my own capacity, to my own ability, and what I learn about Islam is all pure justice. Unless you misunderstand the context, you miss out on something which you don't get it. So you need to follow probably the whole context for the story behind it, what happened. So this is why I'm saying that if that's the wording, what you said, it has to be some weak hadith, can't be authentic hadith. But look, prove me wrong.
Okay. So until now, did he say if it's authentic hadith, guys? Did he just say the word authentic hadith? Did you hear it? How many of you heard? How many of you guys heard the word if it's authentic? Did he say authentic? Let us play it again.
Play till the end. Play till the end. Context behind it. So until I don't follow the context. But if the context is just because he didn't say Bismillah, that's why his child is disabled, that is wrong, and that is cannot be from true God. That's why I can. Can I say something?
Right okay, and that will make that Muhammad.
I like to make a point
prophet, correct?
Of course, if Allah is not a God, then how can Muhammad be prophet then? Of course, because he promotes Allah.
Okay.
So that's my answer. I can't be more honest than that. But you have to show me the source. Now, I'm sure about that. You're going to bring some weak hadith or some tafsir.
Here we go. I see. He know right away.
That is the criteria.
He know.
Okay.
He know right away. Okay. He know right away that again he said bring Sahih hadith. Again he said bring Sahih hadith. Listen carefully.
Yes.
This is a weak hadith, right? You know right away.
This is how much I know my God and my deen. And this is how much I know my
okay.
Islam is just and promotes justice.
I'm asking you how you know right away that this is a weak hadith even before I show you. Is that what you will say to me after I show you?
I told you because my faith in Islam is not because just I'm born Muslim. I learn about Islam to my own capacity, to my own ability, and what I learn about Islam is all pure justice. Unless you misunderstand the context, you miss out on something which you don't get it. So you need to follow probably the whole context for the story behind it, what happened. So this is why I'm saying that if that's the wording, what you said, it has to be some weak hadith, can't be authentic hadith. But look, prove me wrong.
Okay. So until now, I did not get an answer from you. Are we going to say that this is not fair and Allah is not fair if the story is true?
My Allah, I believe, is just, and any injustice cannot be from true God. And if that is, you can prove it, then he's not just.
Okay, if I can prove it, if he
well, I can't give you more than that.
Okay, but how I can prove it?
Like
okay,
me,
you see, what is the category to prove it for you? Because right away, before I show you anything, you just said to me this will be a weak hadith.
I can give you criteria is either from the Quran, number one, primary source. Secondly, something a very authentic mutawatir hadith. Or even authentic hadith, or a consensus of the ulama.
Do you see how many or he said, guys? Did you hear how many or he said? Mutawatir hadith, or authentic hadith, or ulama agree upon in the hadith. Three things he said. Or. So each one of them, any one of them is total agreement. And you just said to me now, it is sahih hadith.
Can I say something?
Isn't you who said to me just when you called me today that you found that this is a sahih hadith?
I am not going to answer your direct question like that unless you let me clarify my position. You have to let me clarify.
No. I do not need to listen to you. You are wasting my time.
You are not honest. Know that
you made a promise. You made a promise. Now today,
what promise?
If I show you that you said if this is authentic hadith, you will leave Islam.
I
And
never
now-
said that. You never.
Yes,
you
yes,
didn't hear that.
Let me play it
I
again.
never said those
no, you
words.
said that. You said that. You said
I
that.
actually said that I might never leave Islam. That's what I said. Even if you show me, that's
Take a high. Coward. Potato. And now look what they come with the excuse. Oh, I want, this is sahih, but I want mutawatir. And now if I show it to him mutawatir, he will say, I want Quran. Don't call me kid, let your dad call me. You're being busted, big deal. Shame on you. Gamers, you have no dignity. You are not even a man. You said if it is sahih, if it is or when you say or, which means any of them, and or, by the way, all of them like it's clear that this is sahih, and you just today call me to apologize saying it is sahih. So what the problem? The problem is you got busted.
But you had to show me the source. Now I'm sure about that. You're going to bring some weak hadith.
See, if I bring you a weak hadith, you will not accept it. So what was the condition? Listen carefully.
Or some tafsir.
Here we go. I see. He know right away.
That is the criteria.
He know.
My
He know.
criteria is
Okay.
Quran
He know right
and
away.
say hadith.
Okay. Okay. He know right away that this is a weak hadith, right? He know right away.
This is how much I know my God and my deen.
Okay.
And this is how much I know my Islam.
Okay,
Islam is just and promotes justice.
I'm asking you how you know right away that this is a weak hadith even before I show you. Is that what you will say to me after I show you?
I told you because my faith in Islam is not because just because I'm born Muslim. I learn about Islam to my own capacity, to my own ability, and what I learn about Islam, it's all pure justice. Unless you misunderstand the context, you miss out on something which you don't get it. So you need to follow probably the whole context for the story behind it, what happened. So this is why I'm saying that if that's the wording, what you said, it has to be some weak hadith, can't be authentic hadith. But look, prove me wrong.
Okay. So until now, I did not get an answer from you. Are we going to say that this is not fair and Allah is not fair if the story is true?
My Allah, I believe, is just, and any injustice cannot be from true God. And if that is, you can prove it, then he's not just.
Okay, if I can prove it, if he
well,
can
I can't give you more than that.
Okay, but how I can prove it?
Like
okay,
asking me,
you see, what is the category to prove it for you? Because right away, before I show you anything, you just said to me this will be a weak hadith.
I can give you criteria is either from the Quran, number one, primary source. Secondly, something a very authentic mutawatir hadith. Or even authentic hadith. Or a consensus of the ulama. Even I give you that as well.
So what that will do now? So if I show you right now a hadith, you see, you remember I showed you the hadith from Sahih Bukhari many times before, you rejected. Many hadith I show you from Sahih Bukhari just today, and you rejected. So what is the game?
Well, let's not talk. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. No, game is not. There's no game. I already answered. You show me the authentic source. You show me your source. But you see, I ask you a question and I prove it to you. Your Bible, God is not just.
Why?
He's giving somebody's wife. He's punishing wives for the sins of a husband. He should have punished David, not his wives, not his son.
He's not punishing his wife. He's
justice.
not punishing his wife, my friend. You see, this is what your Quran saying, not the Bible. The Quran saying that we punish them. We punish them. Even your prophet, he said that Allah will take the sin of all the Muslims and he will place it on the Christians and the Jews in the judgment day. Is that correct? Yes or no? Anyway. Stupidity is amazing, and they try to fight us with their lies and deception, but always they expose themselves by themselves. You see, the problem with Muslims, they think if they fabricate a lie, they can cover the other lie, and then they make another lie, and then they continue lying to cover lies after lies after lies, and they end with many lies, and now they have a problem to cover all the lies. When in the beginning you could not even cover the first lie. Islam is a certified stupid donkey religion. You cannot be a person who have a little brain and you still accept such a cult. And look how the Muslims always fail. They are trying to prove to you that your God is not justice when they believe in things which is really horrible. I never saw any Muslim he speaks smart or say something smart. Now today is a Christmas night, and we don't want to ruin your night speaking about the filthy, stupid religion of Muhammad, but we have to. But the purpose is that we are here to share knowledge and to show the Christians how to refute the man fake created religion. If we go back and where Jesus is supposed to, Muslim, they speak about Jesus, they call him Isa, and he is going to kill the pig. That is showing me how silly, how stupid the God of Islam. Because if God is God, I mean, you are the one who created pigs, kill them. What's the problem? Why this God, he made an enemy? I mean, you see, my enemy is someone equal to me, or somebody tried to be equal to me. So if God, you know, his enemy is the devil, because the devil trying to make himself God. But when God, his enemy, became a pig, obviously you must be a pig. Guys, do you understand me? If the God of Islam is God, what made God go to the level of fighting a pig? Please, guys, don't say Xmas. Don't say this Xmas. Let me show you what some Christians do. I'm losing my voice. Don't insult Jesus. There is nothing called Xmas. Don't replace Christ by X, my friend. You are insulting Jesus. We cannot replace the name of Christ by Xmas. Stop doing that. You are lazy to say Christmas. You cannot say Christmas. Either you say Christmas or don't say it. There's nothing called Xmas. Come on. Those who come with this Xmas, they are insulting Jesus, don't you know? They are trying to make it X. They are trying to make your Christ X history. Obama, he was there in the White House for 8 years fighting the Christmas, the same as the Muslims today. And then you say Xmas. Thank you very much. If you are lazy to type, don't say it then. Don't type. Either you say it as it is, don't play with the name of Christ. This is not CP, you say CP. And look, when the Muslim, they speak about pagan. The pagan is you, my friend. The pagan is the one who kisses black stones. We don't worship stones. We don't kiss stones. We don't kiss stones. It is you who kisses stones. You see, Ali, you are the one who called me, and you are the one who said to me today that this hadith is authentic, and this is how stupid you are. How you say to me the hadith is authentic and I'm wrong? You just convinced me, and you just said to me that you're a prophet. He said that. How stupid are you to say that I'm wrong? You are the one who said to me, if you can show me that this is what happened, this is a true, that's mean Allah is unjust. Shame on you. It's recorded. People, they will cut it, post it all over the YouTube, and people will make fun of you. And let your beard help you. Let the God of the beard help you. He cannot. Stupid cult. You made a challenge, and we prove you wrong. And after we prove you wrong, you try to shave your beard and, you know, neglect your promise. And suddenly you don't want to talk about it. I mean, look how funny they are. How you say to me that this hadith is sahih, and then you say to me I'm wrong. You said it's sahih. You said to me it's sahih. Stupid cult. Stupid cult. When you have a stupid cult, don't be surprised to have a stupid followers. This is Sahih al-Bukhari, and you are telling me I'm wrong? To be wrong, Sahih al-Bukhari have to be wrong, and all the Muslim Sunni have to be wrong. And we can show it to you from other resources too. And by the way, you stupid idiot, this is even coming in the Quran, because this is nothing but interpretation for the Quran story. But how you can explain to someone he is growing a beard, but he became a goat? If we go in the Quran, you will find how your prophet he fabricate tons of lies. This is the Quran, chapter 38, verse number 23. But how we can teach the Muslims their stupid religion? And here you will see that David he sent a man for war, so he might be killed, so he can have his wife. When David was looking from the window of his palace, he saw a woman taking a shower and she is naked. And when she saw him, she covered herself by her hair. Ibn Abbas said her husband was doing jihad. Here we go. For the sake of Allah. And his name is Orian, the son of Hanan. So David he wrote to the prince of the jihad, asking him to make the duty of the man or the husband of this guy, the women, to carry the tablets. And then hoping that either they will be victorious or he will die anyway. And then when he died, David he married this woman. And then she gave him a son. You want to read the rest of the story? Oh boy. Show me authentic source. Show me, brother. Show me. You want me to show you? This is a hadith from your prophet. And the hadith I showed you, that one is from Sahih Muslim, Sahih al-Bukhari. And we can show you more and more reference about the same story. Different hadith says he did not have sex with 90 women. It says 70 women. Stupid cult full of fictions. A man is going to sleep with all his women, 90 women in one night. What he have there in his panty? Anyone? This is Sahih Bukhari, hadith number 7469. Don't even text me, Ali. You are a kid. I don't respect you no more. You lost my respect. I will block you. And you say to me why I blocked you. You have no respect to yourself. And this is here the other hadith. And look, the Muslim did not even translate the rest of it. This is Jami' al-Turmudi, and this is Sahih. You see it, Sahih. This is mutawatir, you idiot, because reported by many. Different hadith. Sahih Muslim, hadith number 1654, and the reporter is a different person. Sahih al-Bukhari, another hadith, hadith number 5242, and the reporter is a different person. Look how mutawatir it is. Sahih al-Bukhari, hadith number 6639, Sahih al-Bukhari, let us be sure that this is the one. Yeah, here we go. Hadith number 3424. Do you see how accurate it is? The only difference between the stories here, it says 70 women, 70 ladies. As I said to you before, some hadith says 90, some hadith says 70, because your prophet, he cannot keep his mouth shut and saying the truth. So he report different stories each time he opened his mouth and he said the same story. This is why the numbers are different, because he's a liar. Sunan an-Nasai, Sahih, it's all over. It is all over. This is how stupid this cult, and this is how funny it is. And what? Because he forgot to say inshallah, God gave him a half son. I never say inshallah. All the neighbors I have, they never say inshallah. Why Allah don't give them half son? I mean, how silly is that? Are you saying to me Muhammad, he could not have kids because Muhammad never said inshallah? This is why he never was able to make his wife pregnant? I mean, Muhammad, he shoot himself in the foot by saying that. Because if this is the reason why somebody will have a son is in disability, what about someone he cannot even have a children, like your prophet? Stupid cult full of lies. Okay, some of you are asking me again to explain about the 90 the kahayas. Okay, let's go back to the Quran. No problem. Chapter 19, hold on. Chapter 19. In chapter 19, some of you is asking me again to explain chapter 19, verse number 1. I'm going to exit Skype so nobody text me and disturb me during the time I explain. As you see in front of us, this verse in the Quran is not translated. The reason it's not translated because simply Muslims do not know what it does mean. As simple as that. And the reason they do not know what it means because Muhammad is a thief. He stole it from the book of Waraq ibn Nawfal. If you remember in the hadith, Waraq ibn Nawfal, it says the story about Waraq, that he was translating from the gospel, which either written in Aramaic or in Hebrew, into Arabic. But Muhammad do not know what this is mean. So he found that in the book. And this is why Muhammad never explained to Muslim what does that mean. And no Muslim knows. They are guessing. And this is why when they translate, they cannot give you a meaning of the because they are just letters, mean nothing, chaos, and they are written in the Quran as one word, not as letters, as you see in front of us. The Aramaic people, they give a numerical numbers for alphabet. Let me see if I can find in Prophet Google, peace upon him, the God of Islam. Let us see. All right. Okay, this is good. Please look with me here. This is the Arabic alphabet. You will notice that every letter is equal to a number. This is a method created by the Aramaic people. What simply this does, you can write a sentence by coding. The Aramaic, they were very smart people. In case you do not know, many of you right now speak Aramaic, but you do not know it. Even they say to you that the numbers you use today are the Arabic numbers. The fact those are not Arabic numbers, those are Aramaic numbers, which is equal to letters in the same time. So the Aramaic language is letters and numbers in the same time. So to make it simple for you, in the old days, you can use a letter to say one, and I'm talking about the Aramaic language. So this is A. This is letter A in English. Letter A is equal to 1. All right. So the Aramaic, they created a special way of coding, and it goes as the following. A is equal to 1. Second letter is B, equal to 2. Third letter J, equal to 3. Da, equal to 4. Ha, equal to 5. Wa, equal to 6. Za, equal to 7. Ha, equal to 8. Ta, equal to 9. Ye, equal to 10. And here you will notice now that the letter right away after the letter number 10, or the 10th number, is going to have a double value. So look here, the letter number 10 is equal to 10, but then the letter number 11 is going to be equal to 20. So Ka is equal to 20, which means every number will come after is going to be what? Is going to increase 10, which means the last number, which is 10 here, will be added to every letter come after that, the value of it. So the letter number 11 will be 20, the letter number 12 will be 30, the letter number etc. until we go to the end. Did we get it? And then when we arrive to the letter number 20, we will notice we arrive to the number equal to 100. Then the number after it will happen the same as what happened to the first 10 letters, which mean we will add the same value for any to the number for the letter after it. So the last letter here, Qa, let us highlight it with the this is the last letter, is equal to 100. So now the letter after it, every letter we are going to add 100 to the value of the letter, the same as we did to the 10 letter. When we arrive here, the value was 10, and then we added 10 to every number after that. If this is complicated, you can play the video again. So now after the number Qaf, which is equal to 100, the number that after that will be Ra, and that will be equal to 200, and Sha will be equal to 300, Ta will equal to 400, Tha will equal to 500, etc. until we arrive to the end, and then we will reach the end of the alphabet. So When we go and study the numbers, we will find the following. Kahayas. We go back to Kahayas. Kahayas contain the following letters. Ka, you see, when they write it by itself in Arabic, we write it as a letter, as a word. The letter, it's a letter, but it's written as a word. Ka, we say kaf. Ha, it is ha, like itch, you know. Ha. Ya, ain, which is a, letter a. This is letter here. This one here is a. And then sa. In Arabic, when it is by itself, we say sad, as if it's a word. Now, if we calculate the numbers, which is equal to the value of those letters based in the alphabet we showed you, we will come to a conclusion. Let us see what will come to us. We will try to find what is the number of every letter of those letters. So what will happen is the following. If we go as an example in the alphabet here, the first letter here is ka. Kahayas. The first letter is ka. So what is equal to it? 20. All right. So this is what we will do exactly for every word of the words. Then the letter after that is ha, is equal to 5. And now what letter I'm talking about? The letters we have in the Quran. Kahayas. All right. So we start calculating those letters, and then we will come to the total number of the letters. The total will be as the following. 20 plus 5 plus 10 plus 70 plus 90. The equal will be 195. Let us put it in the screen. Now, by doing that, we got nothing really. I mean, 195, what is that? But for those who speak the language very well, and they knew, like, you know, it's like using Morse code. If you're used to it, it's easy to break it down. Then we will find the following: that the name of the Messiah, Al-Masih in Arabic, is equal to the following: 1 plus 30 plus 40 plus 60 plus 10 plus 8. That will be equal to 149. Then the word which is the following: 1 plus 30 plus 5 plus 10 is equal to 46. And by the way, you have this in my book already, if you have my book. I'm trying to make it clear in the text here. We want to make the screen bigger. Okay, I think now it's fine. All right. So what we will find out that the 195 is a break of two words. The first one is Al-Masih, which means the Messiah. The second word is Ilahi, which means my God. So what Kahayas mean, Messiah is my God. And you will notice that this is located in the first verse in the chapter of Mary, the mother of Jesus. You cannot say that this has happened as a coincidence or an accident or by mistake. Somebody, he put it there in purpose. Now there is some, they say that the one who did add that, he is a person trying to repent for making the Quran, but it was too late, and he do not dare to say that Muhammad is a false prophet. So he gave Muhammad a word to add it in his book, and whoever a person who have a knowledge, he will find out right away that the Quran is witnessing that Jesus is God. From the first verse in the chapter of Mary, chapter 19. All right, did we explain it well or not yet? If you don't understand, please play the video again so you can understand it better. And there's many things actually in the Quran we can prove it by this way. My friend, God don't leave himself without witnesses, even in the book of the devil. All right, no, it's not Jesus is God, it's Jesus my God. Actually, it's not Jesus, to be accurate. The Messiah, my God. You see, in English you cannot say without saying is, right? In English you have to say al-Masihu. You have to say Christ is my God, right? But in Arabic is different language. So al-Masihu ilahi, that's it, is over. Al-Masihu ilahi, ilahi, my God. The Messiah, my God. We do not need to say is in the Arabic language. Already it's included. All right. Did we learn something good? This is why we say here we are a free school for those who they are like to learn how to defeat the cult of Islam. Islam is a very easy cult to defeat, but if you don't have knowledge, you cannot defeat it. The same as people one day they used to die by flu, stupid flu. It's just a stupid flu, and yet people die. Why? The Bible says, my people they are perished because of their ignorance. Ignorance is our problem. It's not the problem itself, it is the ignorance is the problem. Trust me, my friend, we are the Arab Christians. We are the Lord, he preserved us for a reason. After all the killing, all the discrimination, they took our land, they took our home, they force us, they convert people, they destroy our churches, they rape our women, they did all they can. Yet we are here to stay, to expose this cult. Anyway, I'm not going to keep you longer here. Most of you have a family. Maybe like for me, I'm by myself and the Lord is with me celebrating the Christmas, but I believe all of you are my family. I want to say thank you, all of you, for all the support you give me by being here, by sharing the videos, by sharing love, by doing whatever you can, and those who even they sponsor us and by donation, we appreciate them a lot. But we love you all. We love you. You are rich, you are poor. We love you. You can, we cannot. We love you because the Lord, he said that we should love each other. And I want you Christians to be united. Don't let the devil divide you. Don't go and fight each other. This is what devil he want. Christians should be united only under one name. No bishop, no patriarch, no pope, no priest, no Protestant, no Orthodox, no Catholic. We are one by Jesus, only by Jesus. The person who trusts a priest, he is trusting a false man. The Messiah is our high priest, and the rest are men who they are corrupt. You, me, all of us, we do sin. How you trust the man who is a sinner? How you trust the women who commit sin? We cannot do that. We cannot base our salvation in the name of a human being. We can only trust the Messiah, the Lord. He is the one who unites us. Priests, they divide us. They act like Muslims. oh, those they will go to hell, my church is better. That's not what Jesus says. You go to hell if you don't follow Jesus, not if you don't follow a priest. Be united. The first one who will be happy to see you not united is the devil. Be honest with yourself and ask yourself, if we say to Jesus now we are divided, what he will say to us? And for sure he sees us as we speak. The Muslims, they are so excited to see two Christians fighting, Catholic and Protestant. And actually sometimes even they play the game that I am Catholic or a Protestant, and they go to a chat to make people fight. The Quran said in chapter 5 verse number 14 that Allah will spread hatred and enmity between the Christians from now until judgment day. This is the plan of the God of Islam. And if you cannot love your brother in Christ, how you can be a follower of Christ who said to you, even love your enemy? How you can be? From those two who call themselves Christians, we did take a covenant, but they forgot a good part of the message. And what is that covenant? Is not to believe, is because you don't believe in Muhammad. He hates you. So what we did to them? So we string them with hatred, enmity and hatred between one to each other until the judgment day. That is the plan of the devil. And either you want to be part of it or against it. So my friend, be with Jesus, be with the Christ, love your brother in Christ, be united. Don't throw rocks at each other. Remember what make us unite. And if you believe that one of us is not doing the right thing, speak to him with love, correct him with love. Don't cast stones. This is the devil plan to you in the front of your eyes. And if you want to be part of it, then you are not following Jesus. I want to say thank you for everybody, and I will leave you in peace, and the peace of the Lord is the best to leave you with. Thank for those who they spend the night with us, even if it's Christmas. Thanks for the support within the time and months and years. And this is a Christian prince. He promised you he will never change, and I will do what I need to do until the last moment in my life. We have a duty to bring Muslims out of the cult of Islam. We love them, we don't hate them. Don't fall into the trap of hate. Hate brings nothing good, for God is good and he is not about hate. Be good like your father. It's a project to work in. It's a value to maintain. It's a mission to walk through. Don't be bad like Muhammad. Don't carry hate in your heart. Don't do your violence. Don't go and say, oh, the Muslims are killing us, we will do violence against them. Don't do that. Follow the Messiah, and by love will be victories. And as you see, in the last month, if I say to you how many Muslims they left Islam in this channel, you will not believe it. And you are, all of you, you witness how many of them they left Islam live on air. We did not teach hate, we did not teach violence, we did not say we want to kill, but yet they are leaving Islam left and right. God is good, my friend, and the good God will be with us. Have patience. Don't think you are losing. We are winning big time. When the Roman, they were slaughtering the Christians, killing the Christians, giving them as food for their cats, the Christians were writing victory, not defeat. When everybody thought that they are losing, we were victorious. And we are victorious. For our Lord is the Lord of victory. And if God is with me, who could be against me? Thank you, and God bless you. Thank you.